Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Get those farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage or he miscalculated it? No way! Are you serious? Town on deck.
Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the priests go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Yo guys, hello. I just took a moment to try to fix my webcam because as you can see, the webcam is not working. And I don't know why. It was working last week. Maybe it broke. Huh. Okay, that's a bit weird. Give me a minute. Okay. Yeah. I guess my webcam isn't working today. I think it just broke. There's no electricity going to it. No connection is being found. Yeah. I think it just broke. I'm gonna try to fix it after the cast, but I think it's done. I think it's rip. But that's okay. We can get through the day without seeing my face for once. We have some Warcraft games today once again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Today we have the Running Mask Cup 2. This is a tournament where we have players playing under aliases. We don't know exactly who many of these players are precisely. There are rumors, of course. Colorful is in this tournament, in this round robin. Shinkong 1, Shinkong 2, Running 1, Running 2. The assumed players here that are participating might be Chemical, might be Fortitude, might be Life. That's the most recent news that I heard from the rumor mill. And I'm trying to join the first map right now. Best of 3 for our first couple of matches in the group stage. Then we're gonna have semifinal, best of 5, and grand final, best of 7. Okay, dude, I haven't casted on KK platform in a while. Okay. We have King Kong 1 versus Colorful here coming up. Let's see, is this gonna work? Oh, it is kind of gonna work. Thank you very much, Eroticos, with the resub. Okay, Neo told me I have to restart Warcraft 3 Champions and then the resources work. Ah, that's true. Man, that's so weird. Okay. Alright, alright. Almost ready. First map of the day. We got King Kong 1 here, bottom right, as the undead. And the top left is Colorful. This is just King Kong's account, by the way. He's not playing himself. He is, in fact, streaming himself. Question is, who is this undead playing in this account? Of course, you know, undeads from the Chinese scene. There aren't that many. So 120 would be the first bet that you could make. There are also some other tier 2 undeads like Pink and PCG in the scene. But of course, 120 by far the strongest. Oh, this is game 2 already. Really? Ah, yeah, you told me they started a little bit earlier. Okay. Alright, thank you. King Kong leading 1-0. Twisted Meadows. Very good map for the Warden. Very good for the late game. Undead here looking for the expansion. This is something that 120 but also other undeads have been quite fond of for a while. I like the Shadow Priest purchase here as well. A little bit of healing, a little bit of dispel can be quite nice to have. Also for the Warden to not have it, actually. So it is gonna be the Fast Expo. Warden with a quick level 2 as well. Nice items for her. Big heal potion and slippers. DK. Not the greatest item here. Talisman of Evasion. But a quick level 2 is nice. Oh, very early counter expansion coming here for Colorful. Looks like we're setting up for the macro game. King Kong 1 could still find the cancel there across the map. If he sends out something to scout. Right now he doesn't have that many ghouls. But more will be joining. Warden trying to get a fast level 3, of course. Finding wonderful items. Look at that. Double slippers and a heal pot. Real good. DK level 2.5. Warden level 2.5. And it seems like the Tree of Life is coming up. Almost ambitious position here. Many idols place it rather back here where it's safer. But it's working out well so far. Big last hit here on the Null Overseer, by the way. Coil on the Warden. That might not be the right target with a big heal potion. Warden shrugs off the damage easily. I'm surprised he's not going for the Null Overseer. A couple of right clicks and a coil. Could secure the last hit. Pretty easy. So far, good hold by Colorful. Not really losing anything. Taking out a ghoul here. Okay, as I say, it does end up losing the single Shadow Priest. But it seems like King Kong 1 is the one suffering more losses here. A couple of ghouls going down here and there. Trying to keep the Night Elf busy. Trying to stop him from reaching level 3 too early. Oh, Warden almost getting surrounded. Heal pot is gone. No mana on her anymore. But can still get one more kill. And that gets her very close to level 3. Oh, look at that. 4 points around on the Berserker. But there's a Wisp, of course, close to the main for the detonate. That would have been a huge kill, actually. Tree of Life. Now standing. But has to start walking. to get over to the expo. Tech has now begun for Shin Kong. Man, it's going to be weird later casting the game of running 1 versus running 2. Already here, I feel really inclined to say 1-0. If I was a betting man, I would say this is 1-0, but I'm not exactly sure. I think this is a good early game for Colorful, isn't it? He got the level 3, got some good items, got the counter expo, soon ready, and now the Warden can try to create some space. Could perhaps try to hunt down some ghouls or acolytes in the main base. I still think it's Labby. Oh, yeah, it could also be Labby, I guess. Not wrong, not wrong. Acolyte's in a bit of trouble here, but there is some healing from the DK and the Shadow Priest. One Acolyte is gonna go down. It's gonna limit mining by 10%. DK sells the Staff of Teleportation. I wonder if that's not a bit too early to sell this item. Big map like this. Tele Staff normally very valuable. Warden picking up the item up north. Periapt. Not really the best, I would say. She wants to get level 5 quickly, and ideally would love to then add a second hero Panda as well. If you get to high level, Final Knives, Breath of Fire, the AoE potential is absolutely huge in the late game. Yesterday, Neo refused to believe it was 1-0. Oh, interesting. I didn't see the games yesterday. Oh, the Mud Golem. Oh! Almost getting killed by the Big Brother Golem. That's a lot of ghouls moving out. Holy hell.
Support, exposure, and what you're doing for the community.
Yo, TTV criticism with the resub. Thank you very much. Tinker second. Excuse me? Tier 2 tower push with Mercs and Tinker. Okay. Well then. I haven't seen that strat before. Warden level 4.3. Really good items. Is he going tier 3 behind this? So far it's not looking like it. There's no slaughterhouse though. Dude, just one statue would make this push so much stronger. Here comes the Acolyte. It is legit a tier 2 tower push with mass mercs. Making a slaughterhouse here I think would be really neato. And Colorful, this push might be hitting a bit too early for him. He doesn't have much in the way of defense. He's got a couple of archers, mercs, and dryads. It's all down to the Warden. She is level 5. And then maybe she can deal with this Ghoul Flood. If she goes to Fan of Knives as well. There's a shop coming up in the back. Going to be very important for mana pots. AP in the back also could be helpful. Shin Kong 1 should try to take out this AP in the back. Double Pocket Factory. One lore goes down. Oh, but the AP is going to be allowed to come up. I think that would be a mistake by the Undead, not taking out this Ancient Protector. Can turn out to be very, very strong, especially against ghouls. But the Undead towers are about to be ready here. Fast expo into tier 2 tower push. Yeah, I think I've never seen this strat before. Okay, ghouls now, by the way. Trying to take out the AP, but they might be a bit too late. AP's up. It could be repaired. It could be repaired. It could be repaired. Colorful, not quite. Getting in the repair in time. Is going for Shadow Strike, by the way, and Blink. No Fan of Knives. Warden did get the level 5 finally, though, and is trying to go for the DK kill. DK may need to go for Death Pact here. Ooh. Killing the Burzy, getting level 4. Is he going Death Pact? Yes, he is. It costs 50 mana, if I remember right. Haven't seen that in forever. Oh, Death Pact. Oh, just in time. Eat the ghoul, get the HP. Death Knight survives. Warden used a lot of mana. With the staff, back to the shop. More mana again necessary. Lots of kills, lots of corpses everywhere. But almost no production for Kaho. He's got so much gold, but he can't really spend it. He lost the lures. Oh, TK. This time, might be dead for real. He is! That's level 6! Oh, Warden's level 6! Where's the ult? There's the ult! 150 mana. She just had enough. Oh, and the rejuve here is also huge. Colorful has almost no units, but he's got the avatar. Is that enough? 44 supply, only left for the undead here. And now the spirits. Doing a very good job. Of course, there's a million corpses to go around here. Got a shop up now at least. New pocket factory about to be ready. Ooh, trying to surround. Avatar of Vengeance. And the Warden here. She's a great hero killer. And the ghouls. Oh my god, the ghouls are getting wrecked. Level 3 Shadow Strike. Ouch! He feels the pain. Going for a heal pot. There are 3 in the shop. Healing potions. It's nighttime now. So, more Moonjuice region. Oh my god, I got a black screen. What the hell? Tinker has gone down. I have to cast through OBS right now. I can't even see the game on my screen. What the hell? Okay. But you guys saw it. All good. Tinker dead. Warden jumping in again. More damage once more. Onto the DK. Bears trying to break these towers. Death Knight has used the Death Pact again. But he might be going down here. Hiding in the shadows with the cloak. But it's so many kills. Warden level 7. Oh my. And the avatar can always be resummoned again and again. Blink. Shadow Strike. Next hero kill. Almost. Not yet. Death Pact. The DK getting run down. Getting killed off. And that must be the win. Indeed it is. GG. Colorful wins map number 2. Interesting game. That's something that we don't see by many undeads at all. But cool strat here by King Kong 1. Fast expo into tier 2 all-in tower push. But the Warden level 6 here seemed to be the perfect answer to this kind of a strat. So the game is tied up 1-1. And we are going to map number 3 for the decision. Okay. Do I have to restart W3 Champions again? I think so. Yeah. Okay. Off we are on springtime. Bottom right, King Kong. Fast expansion didn't quite work out there. This map also, we have seen plenty of fast expansion plays on before. Some undeads even like to get cheeky and try to go for an instant expansion in the center of the map, which can be quite hard for Night Elf to deal with in the early game because they have very weak presence in the early game. Unless they play Keeper, but nobody wants to play Keeper because the Keeper is garbage. Demon Hunter, the hero choice this time, and this is a Lich. Oh, Lich first? Okay, chat, you know what? This is looking a lot like Labby right now. Lich first, fast expo. That's a classic Labby strat. He used to play it already back in the day on Lost Refuge a whole lot. And here also we've seen it a fair amount from him and from some others. But yeah, Lich goes into the middle, uses the Nova on the Demon Hunter, forces him back, and then tries to set up that Expo. That was the first map won for Colorful. Oh yeah, true. Surprisingly, Colorful got 2-0'd twice in his first 2 series of the group stage, losing to Running 1 and to Running 2. Running 1 being a human player, Running 2 being the Orc player, King Kong 1 being Undead, King Kong 2 being a Night Elf, and then Colorful, the last Night Elf in the gang. Alright, here's the Lich. Sacrificial Skull, and there is expansion attempt. No creeping for the time being for the Lich, except perhaps for the small green camp here. A little bit more creeping for Colorful as well. Oh, Mantle. That is extremely good for the Lich. +3 int. Wonderful. Demon Hunter with the claws. Also not too bad. But also he would like to get some tank items. Slippers. Hell yeah. Ooh, first archer in trouble. Doesn't quite make it to the moon. Well, we have the dust as well. Demon Hunter gets level 2. Mana burn. A little bit too late. The Nova comes in just in time. 2 Novas on 2 archers is 2 kills. And all of a sudden, Colorful has not much left at all. Except for the Demon Hunter. And that hero is indeed quite strong right now. Colorful getting caught off guard. Can't chase down the ghoul either. Trouble in the main base. Another archer goes down. 3 archer kills already. That is Lich now on level 2. He crept only the single tiny green camp. He's going Frost Armor. Oh, Frost Armor instead of Dark Ritual. Very rare to see on a Lich first. But it is really good against Demon Hunter in the early game. Of course means he's going to have rather noticeable lack of mana. Alright, Demon Hunter has to clean this up all by himself, as it seems. Should be able to. There's no longer that many ghouls around, but of course, time and space was created for the expansion in the middle. Now getting very close to finished. Lich alone can't do too much here anymore. He's going to have to back off now. Probably wants to get some more items from the shop as well. Rod of Necromancy, Ritual Dagger, and some boots would be nice as well. King Kong 1 doesn't have that much gold yet. But about to get all the gold thanks to the expo. Now if the archers run into the tower, they could easily die. That archer might be lucky to get away. Got a very early graveyard coming up already, getting ready for Fiend production and also for tower production, Spirit Towers. Most Night Elves, when they encounter this expansion, they try to all in at some point with like APs and Dryads or Bears. And of course a Naga second. Oh, he's attacking the Acolyte with the tower because he doesn't want to re-aggro the creeps with the Night Elf close by. Good positioning here by Colorful though, intercepting the ghouls. Looking for points of weakness. No narrow tower in the main. That looks like a weakness right there. And this could be quite a few ghoul kills at the end of the day. And now we see the issue of having no Dark Ritual. Still no mana on the Lich for the next Nova. Could just use a bit of Frost Armor. Of course, even without Nova, archers are rather frail. It's going to be some of them going down here. One Acolyte probably going to fall as well. It's going to limit mining, similar to the previous map. That's a lot of ghoul kills, though. Colorful picked off a ton of ghouls. Oh, but big scout. Huge scout here for King Kong 1. He finds the AP. Didn't get distracted just entirely by the Night Elf army. Kept his scouting up. And now if he brings the ghouls, that should be a rather easy cancel. Team Hunter getting closer to 3, but he's not there yet. Fiend production now kicking in. Second crypt is already there. I was about to say. Second crypt would be nice. He's got it already. With the speed being picked up finally. But the AP did finish. And we get glaives coming. Not too many units yet for Xing Kong, but it's going to be changing quick. We have no towers here yet, by the way. Kind of surprising. One spirit tower seems like would be a good investment here. With the glaive thrower showing up, that's going to start costing quite a bit of repair as well for the undead. Is there no lures? Oh no, there's one. One Ancient of Lore for Colorful to go into Dryads. Second AP has finished as well. But there's not many actual units. The forward AP here is going to be falling. Some ghouls perhaps die for it. No, not quite. And that's Lich level 3. Game looking pretty rough now for Colorful. This might be the next loss for him in this group stage. He's going to play the following series as well, facing running there. Lich taking some damage, but the Fiend numbers are quickly rising. DK second being added now as well. And normally, when this strategy falls apart for the Night Elf is once we have a meat wagon. Glaives, of course, easy to snipe as well. Very low HP. Similar for the Dryads. This one falls as well. But some Fiends getting taken out in exchange. Is there a Slaughterhouse now? No. No Slaughterhouse yet. Quite unusual to see undeads not valuing the Slaughterhouse. Normally that's what every undead always wants to get to as fast as possible. Slaughterhouse and statues. And in some games, meat wagons. Expansion here is starting to take some damage, but if it's getting more critical, more acolytes could be pulled for the repair. King Kong 1, where is your Slaughterhouse, buddy? There it is. Somewhere. There it is. Finally, Slaughterhouse. That should have been a lot earlier, probably. But better late than never, they say. Mana potion, looking for some more wisp kills, taking out those, no repair now anymore. Mana burn on the DK, and now finally level 2 mana burn with the demon leveling up. And he took out the narrow tower as well. Maybe Colorful can break through here. New narrow tower being upgraded. The demon hunter right now cannot be slowed. The Lich getting hurt as well, but it's some Dryads also falling. The Wisp coming out for the detonate. The Lich. Oh, he's gonna die. He stopped moving. Oh, Xing Kong, he stopped moving. Oh, I thought Colorful was about to lose this, but perhaps he isn't. Getting the big kill on the Lich there. Oh, that late Slaughterhouse. That late Slaughterhouse really being punished right now. And he can't get back the Lich. No gold for it at the moment. All of a sudden this game is looking close again. DK trying to get level 2 here from the creep would be a big one. Mass repair is needed. This is a very, very important narrow tower. DK finally level 2. The Narrob is going to go down. The triple glaive thrower is doing it. And the DK is about to fall as well, isn't he? Another hit. Another mana burn. Oh! Didn't quite have enough. One more hit was necessary. Lich only restarted now. Taking a long time. No Nerub Tower here anymore. I can't believe it. Wagon just way too late. Morphine pickoff. Steam Hunter now almost level 4. Heal pots on the Night Elf heroes. But there is now the Meat Wagon. There should also be a new Nerub Tower here being made at the expo. King Kong struggling with his resources. That's level 4. Oh, now the Glaive fighting against the wagon. King Kong trying to take out the Glaive throwers, but again, it's not perfect targeting. Could have chased after them. Good heal scroll there, though. And the AP's taken out, but why is there no Ziggurat here? It's not very expensive. DK trying to take out another Glaive and gets that one. Okay. That's big. Lich is finally back as well. Ziggurat coming up now, but that's way, way, way too late. Lich returns using Frost Armor instead of Nova. And production now is crippled. Second crypt was destroyed. Fiend production not so easy anymore. DK gets level 3. Good level up there. Always got a mana potion he could use for the coil, trying to execute, and he gets him. Maybe it's just enough for Shin Kong, and it is. The Expo almost seemed broken, but barely he holds on. I would say Shin Kong here could have played this a bit better, a bit cleaner, but it was enough to take the win in the end. With that, in the standings, we have Shin Kong now at... Shin Kong 1 at 2-2. 2 wins, 2 losses. Colorful 0 wins, 3 losses. Yeah, there's no way Colorful can make top 2 anymore. The way this works is the first place finisher is going to land in the grand final, and the second and third place finishers are going to play semi-final to get into the grand final. So Colorful is facing Shin Kong 2 next. Okay, so if running 2... Wait. Yeah, Colorful could still get third place or maybe even second place. Oh, he can't get second place. Never mind. He could perhaps get third place depending on the map score. But being 0-3 is not very promising. Night of Mirror coming up next. Yippee! My favorite. Okay, let's see what we get next. We are going to start the next series on springtime. Wait, but now you can't see the game. Yeah, it's always a little bit buggy on KK platform. You gotta roll with the punches. There we go. Okay, wait, who's who? The one guy is called SSC, and the other guy is called... I guess Colorful is the other guy. And SSC is King Kong 2. If it was up to me, players would never be allowed to use their Smurfs in official games. But it's not up to me. Okay. Still don't know exactly who's who here. 1 minute, boys. Ah, yeah, now I got it. Nice. So, Colorful indeed is in the red. Alrighty. Both starting off with Demon Hunter creeping here at the Merchant. And both selling the TP. I guess this is just the meta these days. Is that why it's called the Mask Cup? Yeah, pretty much. We have a lot of anonymous or semi-anonymous players in this tournament. At the moment, King Kong 2, who we see playing here, is looking the best. He's up at 3-0 map score. If he wins this series, he is going to be first place guaranteed. With that in the grand final.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quick level 3 gonna be achieved here on both sides. Double gloves of haste. Not exactly the best items possible, but still picking up a couple on the Demon Hunter is good. I like Colorful's items a lot more. The ring is great. The claws and mantle are good for the keeper.
Remo, what is your guess on who each player is?
Yo, thank you, Sean Wright, with the resub. I would certainly think the undead is Labby. The rest, I'm not sure yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit more creeping here for Colorful. Next item picked up. Gauntlets. Will most likely be sold. Okay, King Kong 2 attempting a big camp here. This is one of the biggest items on the map. On the enraged Wildkin. But Colorful with a good scout as well. Invis Archer. Serving as a sentry ward. Looks like Colorful only has 3 archers here. Oh, and he is going to be bullied away. Both demons at around 100 HP.
A player's forces are
Maybe one archer here is going down, but no, not yet. Healing up one more time. And we return to the middle. We got the Keeper and the Bears coming up soon. After this series, it's only one game left in the group stage. That is running 1 versus running 2. King Kong 2 could also be Lawlight, I imagine. Lawlight has been rumored for a while to also be playing under these aliases. Big item here was the belt. It's okay on the demon for more HP. It's not exactly the greatest. Similarly for colorful, this item not that good. Book of the Dead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite interesting that so many Night Elves these days are selling the TP. With bear drops often becoming a big danger. Night Elves trusting in their scouting ability. Book of the Dead could find some use here, actually. There's not much Dispel yet. Entangle to keep him at bay. Entangle also on the other side. King Kong 2 gets the level up, gets the last hit. Big heal potion, great for him. But the Book of the Dead, we see it. It's summoned and doing good damage here. One Dryad taken out already. The Archer also going to be going down. Keeper in the back, pretty hurt as well. While we have the Demon Hunter here chasing for kills, but good slowdown. The Dryad's trying to get away, while Colorful is chasing for kills himself, taking out more Archers. And I guess this fight goes a little bit better for Colorful. Big heal potion still on Shin Kong here. Is he willing to commit it? Demon Hunter now stranded, by the way. Getting slowed by the Dryad. And there's still the Book of the Dead here. Ready to block him. Oh! If he gets us around here, that would be sick. But very, very hard to do against the demon with boots. He gets away. It seems like Colorful got way better exchange here as far as experience goes. Ooh, that's a great item. Ring plus 5. Very, very good on the Demon Hunter. Can sell the gauntlets now. He's a bit slot-starved anyways. Please give him the ring, bro. Please give him the ring. Ring so good. Chat is saying, I think the blue guy is Life. Yeah, that's also a possibility. Life has been looking quite strong lately. Beating Happy, first time in forever. Just last week. Saturday, I think it was. What was the item here? Medallion of Courage. Ah, it's okay for the Keeper. Not amazing. Yeah, but looking at Shin Kong 2's Demon Hunter here, he's got very good items. Wait, did he just make 2 Dryads? Shin Kong made 2 Dryads. He's getting up to 3 Dryads. Isn't that too many? Cloak of Flames. Is that good? Depends on how long you can stand in the front line, I guess. Demon Hunter here in need of some healing. Shin Kong not quite at 50 supply yet. 3 bears versus 4 bears right now. Double heal scroll though. On Shin Kong 2. Ah! Come on! 20 HP! Thank you. Oh, that bear almost got intercepted. That would have been kind of painful. No Orb of Venom here, by the way, on Shin Kong's Demon Hunter. He is 2 slot starved. He can't hold all the items. Maybe he's going to sell the slippers at some point. Although, normally, you don't want to sell slippers on Demon Hunter, of course. Colorful not very eager to be forced into a fight without heal scrolls. Falling back to the main base, to his Moonwells. Also, jumping up in upkeep here. 55. He's got a bit of a supply lead now. King Kong following into upkeep. Good exchange there, it seems, for King Kong. Rejuve, Roar. He's ready for a fight. And Colorful doesn't have much Moon Juice here. Almost none. Supply very even. King Kong, though, waiting for reinforcements. 2 bears, not with the army here for a while. Demon Hunter for King Kong, not connecting too well at the start. Bear flank comes in from the left. Heal Scroll was used right there. That was the first one. He's got a second one as well. Scroll of Protection on the other side. Entangle on the Demon Hunter. He's controlled for the time being. Dryads trying to snipe each other. Demon Hunter, in trouble there as well. Orb of Venom gonna be doing some more damage to him. He needs more healing. Needs it bad. Supply-wise, we are still very even. Fresh bears now coming in from the main for King Kong. Big reinforcements. Another bear goes down. He's got Wisps here for the detonates, though. Demon Hunter is low already, but he's got the heal potion. Keeper in trouble as well. With a Dispel, trying to get away from the Entangle. Target fire. Keeper is running. Demon Hunter here still has the heal potion, by the way. Ooh, Keeper. He's about to fall. Level up. Might save him. Oh! The Mud Golem! Oh! And he's trying to turn around and get the kill now. The miss! Oh! He missed the hit! He missed the hit. The Demon is 5. Still alive. Level 5 also over here on this Demon Hunter. Still with the heal pot. Committing it now. Big hero kill. The Keeper might be dying on the other side as well. Getting blocked. Uproot necessary. On the Ancient of Lore. Ooh, barely. Surviving. Big mana burn. Minus 100. And the Demon Hunter staffed out. Colorful. About to lose everything, it seems. But still fighting with his heroes. Keeper being rezzed across the map takes a long time. Bear block. Oh, the rejuve. The rejuve is a bit too late. Keeper goes down. Rejuve now healing up the Demon Hunter, though. And now we have a big supply lead on King Kong. Demon Hunter stays in the fray for a long time. Oh, what about this Demon Hunter, though? Fast enough to get away. Dryad slow here. Won't kill him. Both keepers still dead, but King Kong's second hero is about to return. Even without the second hero, he seems very eager to force the decision here. More rejuve still available. 2 more. The strong items on the Demon Hunter have really paid off. I wonder what the difference is going to look like in damage numbers. Oh, we can't even see the animation of the Cloak of Flames, by the way. You see this? The bears are taking damage. Wait, he's surrounded. Oh my god. Oh, he got bear surrounded! Oh my god, King Kong. Oh my god. Loses the first hero for no reason. But he's rich, so that's good. Demon is back. For a moment there, I thought it was perhaps going to turn. Just a little hitch in the road here for King Kong. Still with lots of resources. In a good position. 2 heroes now versus 1. Not good news for Colorful. Looks like the Chinese Night Elf will be losing the first map. Or will he? Or will he? Hold on. Level 6. Mana burn used. Because of that, he doesn't have enough mana himself. Bears being chased by one single bear. Is he close to level 6? No, he's not close to level 6. What about the keeper? The keeper. Bear still being chased. The Dryad here can find at least one kill. Oh, if not for the Zeppelin. Great Zeppelin purchase. And now we got mana for the ult. Oh my, this game proving to be a roller coaster ride. Oh, gotta avoid the mana burn. Mana potion necessary here to use the ult. There we go. Mana pot, and here we have the Superman. Still taking a good amount of damage though. Even without double orb of venom, the bears need to rejoin. They're trying to heal up first. Not the game-winning ultimate just yet. The Demon Hunter needs a bit of support. A bit of friendly assistance. Metamorphosis not going to be lasting too much longer. The bears now rejoining the fight. Most of them have healed. But still, King Kong's army looks a lot bigger. Demon Hunter now, of course, pumping out crazy damage numbers. But that's it with the ult. Metamorph, over. And Thorn's Aura only available on one side. King Kong is enjoying that big advantage right now. Demon Hunter has to run away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not too much died here, I guess. Couple of Dryads. All the bears seem to have survived.
A town is under siege.
A little bit of Moonwell healing again. A second Orb of Venom would be really, really good here for King Kong, but I guess he doesn't feel like he has the time to get it at the moment. Also, he's a bit broke. It's all about healing here. Colorful's Demon Hunter, Keeper, is finally back. Right now, not many units in the fight for King Kong. Colorful could still win this, maybe. Especially if the ult comes off cooldown again. Going for the Keeper. The Dispel is just in time. That was so close. Keeper alive inside the Zeppelin. And the Demon Hunter fighting against Death and Willfall. Both heroes going down. That's level 6. And that will do it finally. King Kong almost seemed to give away the big lead here. But was able to bring it on home. 20-minute game. Good back and forth. It seemed like King Kong had the better early game. Was looking largely like the better player. Until suddenly that unnecessary Demon Hunter loss that we have seen so much of from Night Elves lately almost came to cost him. So that is the 1-0 for King Kong 2. And we should be able to join the next map right away. Okay. Oh wait, I gotta restart Warcraft III Champions. Or the overlay. Yeah. Okay. We got King Kong in the bottom left, Colorful in the top right. King Kong 2 had a great group stage so far, winning his first 3 matches. Losing only 2 maps up until now. This is the last group stage match for both these players. Oh, no, wait. Crap. They switch colors, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, I almost had the players confused here. Yeah, SSC is Shin Kong. And colorful is in the blue. Alright. This way it's correct. Alright, D-Man is starting off once again with a bit of creeping. Rings of protection. Very welcome.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, slippers and ring. That's a wonderful start for Shin Kong. Colorful here with ring and gauntlets. It'll also be sold most likely. Just a bit of creeping. Also, this happened on the first map. Just pacifistic creeping to level 3 before we have the first real engagements. Easy healing when you got full mana. Going over to the natural, and that will be level 3. Handful of archers.
A player's forces are under attack.
With Scout here for Shin Kong, confirming his assumptions. Pendant of energy. I wonder, if using mana burns here against creeps, isn't that a bit of a waste of mana? Kind of seems like it. Who is Shin Kong 2? Shin Kong 2 is an alias that somebody is playing under this tournament. This tournament is all about aliases and players playing under a hidden identity. That's why it's called the Running Mask Cup 2, where we don't know exactly which players are playing under which ID.
Is under siege.
I wonder also who the Orc player is. The Orc player running. I don't have an intuition there. Alright, Shin Kong stealing an item across the map, but it's only a Scroll of the Beast, so not really very helpful. Another ring purchased by Colorful. As we all know, bonus armor on the Demon Hunter is very, very good. And he's going to be doing the same, stealing the item here. Also, Shin Kong buying another ring. Protection. Lots of armor now on him. Oh, he stole the last hit, by the way. With the archers here, he got the snipe, got the experience, so he's got a bit of an experience lead now. Also for Colorful, it was only the Scroll of the Beast, which is to be sold. Colorful has been identified 100%. Yeah, Colorful is the one player not playing under an alias in this tournament. He's the one known identity. It reminds me of Hidden Cup from Ancient... no, what's it called again? Age of Empires 2. Yeah, I heard about that. I've never seen those, but I heard about them. Oh, nice early keeper is going to allow Colorful to get the item right here. King Kong a little bit too late. And King Kong perhaps a bit too aggressive here as well. Fighting without the keeper is quite the disadvantage for a little while. King Kong trying to creep up on his side of the map with the Ancient of War here. He's in position. While King Kong is trying to use the Demon Hunter to keep the opponent busy, slow down his creeping. Sticking around, being annoying. But also it's taking King Kong a little while here to start the camp himself. As we are taking up to tier 3, getting ready for the bears. The mana for King Kong again looking very strong on items. Oh, Ancient of War might be going down here. That would be kind of annoying. This camp, not necessarily the easiest. So creep speed seems to be equal in the end. Talisman of Evasion, not very helpful. Over here we got the Ring of Regen. Amazing in the early game, but we're now out of the early game. We got other sources of healing with lots of rejuve. So now, not that good of an item anymore. Probably. Item picked up just in time. Mana Stone once more. Not a best item. King Kong could sell both these items here and get a lot of gold. D-mana for King Kong pretty hurt. Makes him hesitant to engage. In fact, he is very bruised right now. Trying to snipe the backline. Dryads and archers could quickly be going down. That's 2 kills right away. The demon is too hurt. King Kong has to abandon the center. Until now he finally gets the rejuve. Good mana burn right before the entangle. Good experience here on King Kong, by the way. The early game experience lead now is presenting itself. Demon Hunter gonna get level 4 already. That's a nice quick timing. Holding on to the Ring of Regeneration, by the way. First heal scroll picked up by Colorful. And the first of many rejuves being enjoyed. The Ancient of War creep efficiency here also reminds me a lot of Lawliot. Getting lots of value out of that Ancient of War. Gotta make sure not to deny the last hit here. And he doesn't. Level 3 achieved. Item on the ground. What is it? I can't see it. Warsong Battle Drums. That's always a decent item, but not so fantastic. Of course, you get lots of bonus damage already from Roar, so the impact of that item sometimes a little bit less obvious, less impressive. And for Colorful, we have the Medallion of Courage. Once more, decent item for the Keeper. Not too amazing, though. And King Kong is achieving a lot of solo creeping now on the Keeper of the Grove. Getting level 4 already. Also finding another ring. Not sure he's going to have the inventory space to use that on the Demon Hunter. He's been slot starved now for a while. Selling the Ring of Regen now might make sense. As now the map is crept. And King Kong has a noticeable experience lead on the first hero. Not on the Keeper, but certainly on the Demon. Oh, the staff. Almost in danger of getting... Oh, it's you. That was pretty close, man. That could have killed him. Alright, what do we get here for items? Ring of Regen still on the Demon. Orb of Venom now on the Keeper. I'm kind of surprised the Ring of Regen is being kept for so long. Well, not anymore. Oh, he just bought the Lion Horn. That's not something you see every day. 2 armor upgrades also already on the bears. Brings them up to 8.5. That's quite nice. There's also Wand of Illusion on Shin Kong's side, by the way. These can be really good to be used on the army. Okay, this was very obvious, though, which ones were the illusions, and they're getting dispelled pretty quickly. But I guess there's not infinite dispel available. Demon Hunter here taking a lot of damage for Colorful. Oh, and he just dies. Not ready with the staff, I guess. Staff was on cooldown. Demon seemingly taking a bit too much damage there. He just killed the Snow Owl. Whoa. And now fighting with 2 aura advantage and upgrade advantage and hero advantage, of course. Seems like this should be an easy fight for Shin Kong now. Losing some units as well, though. It's going to be another bear going down on his side. And another.
Player's forces are under attack.
Staff on cooldown at the moment. Colorful. Able to stay alive quite impressively. Despite overwhelming odds against him. Staff not used. Staff is being saved for the Demon Hunter. Oh, Shin Kong, he had such a big advantage. How is this looking so even? How is Colorful perhaps taking the lead right here? Demon Hunter, though, Staff back into the fight. Lots of kills for Colorful. He has taken the supply lead with the Demon Hunter dead. Dead and benched for a long time. Very hurt units here being shuffled back. Might be one more kill on the bear. Keeper far forward as well. Dangerous territory for him. He got a lot of experience, by the way. Look at this Keeper for Colorful. He's close to 5 already. But then again, so is Shin Kong. He's close to double level 5, as it turns out. Almost there now with the Demon Hunter. Can fall back to the shop. I would really, really hope that he's going to go for a second Orb of Venom this game. I was kind of surprised not to see it earlier. Ah, there it is. Finally, double Orb of Venom. Available now. Third armor upgrade coming in for Shin Kong as well. 2-2 upgrades already against 1-1 only. But supply lead still on Colorful. Only 3 bears in this fight. Shin Kong waiting for more. Fighting once again bravely into the enemy base. Shin Kong not lacking the courage to do so. Oh, Dryad positioning there was not good, and the heal scroll seemed to be a big waste. Heal scroll was used, I guess, just for one Dryad, and that one didn't even survive. Dryad targeting looking a lot better at the moment for Colorful, but he is only level 3 Demon Hunter. He might be 2 levels behind on the first hero momentarily. Good targeting though, once again. Another bear goes down. Lady D-Spool with the resub, thank you. Another Keeper in trouble. The Keeper might be dead. Trying to pass an item, maybe? Staff, just in time. A lot of bears now, very hurt. The Dryads are making this very, very good for Colorful. He can micro here much better in this fight. Keeper staffing back into the battle. Okay, now we got a game. And a big supply there on Colorful still, by the way. Demon Hunter, though, oh, he dies again. It seemed like he had just enough to stabilize. That's a big hero kill once more. Double level 5. Rejuve just before the bear goes down. Big healing on the Demon Hunter. King Kong again pushing in hard. Almost a bit over-aggressive it seemed at times. Slight supply lead now, still on Colorful. Waiting for the demon to come back once again, but once more, benched for a long time. Next bear goes down. We got the rejuve on the Demon Hunter though. Needs a wisp, I guess, for the dispel. Oh, entangle on the demon, but still healing. Colorful holding his own once again pretty well with only the keeper, with the Demon Hunter not in the fray. Can he still win this game, perhaps? It seemed like King Kong had all the advantages here. Such strong upgrades as well. Everything now extremely hurt for Colorful. Maybe this is the straw that breaks the camel's back. Demon Hunter once more looking for kills in the back. He's very hurt himself, by the way. Oh, and he loses him. Didn't staff him out in time. So many kills, though. Potentially available. Holy crap, everything is so hurt, dude. Keeper almost dead as well, but he's got the heal pot. He's got the heal pot. Maybe it was on cooldown. Loses the keeper. Yeah, it was on cooldown still. That's level 6. Absolute slaughter. Only one hero is left standing. It's King Kong's keeper. And he's got lots of recovering bears rejoining from the main base. Could go for the tavern res easily. But perhaps there's no need to. Colorful down in the dumps. 28 supply only. This is looking hopeless. Playing from behind and holding on pretty well for a long time. But couldn't manage the win. King Kong with a 2-0 victory. And that means that Colorful is out last. Dead last in the group stage. Did end up losing every single one of his series in the end. And we have one more group stage match to be played out. So, King Kong is first place guaranteed. King Kong 2. Colorful is last place guaranteed. At the moment is looking the best for running 1, who is the human player. But a running 2 could still overtake him for second place. Second and third place are going to play the semi-final. Oh yeah, if running 2 wins also, he might kick King Kong 1 out of the top 3. Depending on the map score. If running 2 wins with 2-1, then the... No, wait. Ah, the map score would be better. Okay, I see. So, if running 2 wins, he's going to kick King Kong out of the top 3, King Kong 1. And if running 1 wins, it's going to be running against King Kong 1 in the semifinal. Okay. So, running 2, the Orc, is fighting for his semi-final possibility and attempt at the grand final. Yeah. What are these names? Probably Lawlight, Labby, and Sock. Yeah, I think Lawlight and Labby are quite likely to be our players. I don't know about the human and the orc. In the past, also, Chemico was very often playing under the alias running. He is certainly a possibility here as well. Okay, next game should be coming up soon. Oh, I think it just started. Nice. Oh, what the hell? I restarted Warcraft 3 Champions, but it didn't work. Why? Okay, the overlay might be bugged in this game, guys. For unknown reasons. Yeah, it's bugged. Okay. Well, then we gotta go with the Blizzard overlay for now. For the first map anyways. This is the game between running 1 and running 2. So, running 1, the human player right now has a 2-to-1 maps, 2-to-1 score, and running 2 has a 1-to-2 score. If running 2, the orc can come out victorious here. He can still make the top 3 and hope for the grand final. If running 1 wins, then that's going to put running 2 in 4th position and will not be able to participate for the top 3. Pally rifles is once again the build. We've seen plenty of Pally rifles over the last 2 weeks or so. Fortitude was playing it a lot, very, very successfully against Lin. Early game aggression, of course, from the orc. Trying to slow down the Pally rifles as much as he can.
Player's forces are under attack.
Putting on a little bit of damage here on the rifle. That's not too bad, as we have headhunters coming out. Would Chamiko play Pally rifles? I actually don't know if I've seen him play Pally rifles before. I've seen Sok play Pally rifles lots of times, and Sok has a very bad Pally rifle, I gotta say.
Player's forces are under attack.
2 Holy Lights used so far. Only 65 mana, so there should be plenty of those available. But now we got a decent number of rifles out. Easy now to gun down the wolves. And of course the human here just wants to be left alone to creep up. Get those levels. Get the strong Pally rifle army. From orcs lately we've seen quite a bit of tier 3 and Tauren play. We'll see if that's going to be the intention as well from this competitor. Oh, is he going to get the item here? Wait, which one has the item? This one, right? Yeah. Ring for the Foss here. A little bit of experience for both. No kills yet. Shop is coming up for the human, as it should. He's taken a bit of damage now on his units, on his hero. So Clarity, Regent Scroll would be necessary. I would say good start so far for the orc. Applying a good amount of pressure here. Making things uncomfortable for the human. Oh, if you could cancel a healing as well, that would be wonderful.
A player's forces are
And we'll see what we get now on tier 2. Time for the Naga second. Okay. Doubling down on mid-game pressure. And a bestiary. Naga Raiders. Looking for heavy control. Pally rifles healing up slowly in the back of the base. Another clarity necessary. Wait. He didn't make the Blood Mage. There's no farm. The human forgot the farm. Militia support here is pretty good though, especially against headhunters. Second attack upgrade coming.
Player's forces are under attack.
Gonna be lots of damage on these headhunters. And the Paladin is still not level 2, by the way. Still no aura this late into the game. And still no Blood Mage. Oh man, that farm supply block was really, really, really painful. All rifles about to drop here as well, it seems. That's the first rifleman of the game going down. Blood Mage now finally starts production. Hella late though. This rifle lucky to get away. Paladin at last level 2 thanks to wolf kills. Good play so far by the Orc. Did not yet lose any real units. Taking a lot of repair. Headhunter's about to be on 2-1 upgrades. Not going to take long now. And the Pally is completely out of mana. At last the Blood Mage is out. Trying to siphon some mana. There's not much mana to siphon from the Orc side, to be honest, but siphon has to be given over to the Paladin. It is much needed. And call to arms being used as well. Peasants being sent into battle. One more rifle goes down. And not much mana was transferred, really. These headhunters are just finding kill after kill, and we might have reached the breaking point. So much damage to the human army and to the economy. Lots of peasants have gone down already. And at some point, there's not going to be any hoplite left. We are going to tier 3 now. Somewhat late. Got a Kaho in the mix. Ooh, and the Naga is dead. Of course, she's only level 1. She's going to come back pretty soon. Kaho Beast should not be allowed to devour anything here. Good control on the rifles. Starting to look a bit better for the human. Trying to snipe that Kaho Beast as well, and he gets it. He got the Raider as well. And all of a sudden, the Pally Rifle army seems to have arrived. Maybe. TP out. One more rifle went down. Great early game for the Orc here on this map, but in that sequence, seemed like he lost a little bit more than he would have liked. Naga going down, Kaho going down, 2 Raiders and a Headhunter, I think, was the complete amount of losses. And as we know, you can never underestimate Pally Rifles. Once the Pally and Blood Mage get level 3, once there's 50 supply Pally Rifles, this strat can still be devastating. Naga level 2. Farseer close to 3. Doesn't seem like he's going to be going for a 3rd hero, though. Or, actually, maybe he is. Perhaps he's going to go for a Firelord. Oh, we got Flame Strike. Ooh, and the Blood Mage almost falling. Mana, though, still very low on the human. Got a fresh Kodo coming in. Good damage on these headhunters for sure. Mana potion used. Wolves and chain lightning. Gonna force a TP out from the human. It's gonna be 2 rifles going down regardless. Almost a 3rd one as well. Looks like the orc is back in control. Remaking the altar to be ready to go to tier 3 maybe. And now we get the Berserker upgrade. 5 supply is open for a possible 3rd hero. Big item for the orc here as well. Belt of Giant Strength, definitely not the best one. And there's the Fire Lord. We got the triple hero online. We now have Soulburn. Blood Mage taking quite a bit of damage here. Didn't get any tank items, which normally you want to have. Almost losing the 2nd hero there to the target fire. Good damage from the Berserkers. Kodo Aura has kicked in. 3rd attack upgrade coming for the Berserkers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Scourge Bone Chimes, another bad item. I feel like the orc could sell these items and go for a tiny Great Hall. Issue there might be that lumber's kind of low, but I would say now he doesn't need much lumber anymore anyways. Got most of the upgrades. And the heroes.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the Blood Mage is still not level 3. 1-1 upgrades on the Rifleman. Flame Strike to greet the Berserker army. But the Hoylite is there. Siphon mana being interrupted here by the Soul Burn. But I think the human didn't really lose too much just yet. Rifles falling back. Good heal scroll. That was a great heal scroll. Oh, Soul Burn on the Blood Mage. He goes for the Invo Potion though. With that he's still alive. Kodo going down, level 3 as well. This is where it could turn around maybe in favor of the human.
Yes.
Kleiner Helge with the resub. Thank you. The game is looking a lot more even all of a sudden. Tier 3 is finally coming up for the human. Struggling a bit with lumber here as well. Level 4 will be big for both human heroes. We're not there yet. But little by little, progress is being made. Big item here as well. Helm of Valor. Good for the Blood Mage, I would say. Need something to tank him up.
A player's forces are under attack.
But we have the Tiny Great Hall. Okay, this is the win condition for the Orc. With the Tiny, rely on the superior economy. Got an Orb of Lightning now as well. Level 2 on the Fire Lord. Blood Mage once again taking heaps of damage, but obviously there is the Holy Light, and there's also Flame Strike. That one did quite a bit of damage. There's no heal scroll on the Orc.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can this expansion remain unscouted?
Champ.
Thor with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, item on the ground. Almost a possibility to steal right there. One of Mana Sealing goes to the Farseer. Protection Scroll, Invuln on the Pally. Almost level 4. Chain lightning on the rifleman. No heal scroll on the human side. Might be a bit of a problem. Good save on the Kodo. Just in time. Don't want to send it in too close. Don't want to lose that Kodo beast. Level 4 on the Pally. Heal scroll on the human side. 1 of mana steal against the Blood Mage. He now himself can't use too many spells anymore. Has the Orc finally done it? Is it enough to kill the Pally rifles off? It's looking like it right now. Big supply lead on the Orc. A Firelord third also for the human. With the Orc expansion right around the corner. I'm not sure if he's seen it yet. Lots of mana here being picked up from the creeps, but it's only level 1 Siphon. It's not that scary yet. That's why level 4s would be so big. Level 4 to have the Siphon and Flame Strike upgraded. This camp might do the trick. Push though into the human main base. He's gonna have to react to this sooner rather than later. Ring of Regen found. That's a nice item, I would say. Another TP out. Another TP out right away. And the Expo keeps mining. Has brought so much gold to the Orc already. We have 6 rifles left. 7 rifles, excuse me. Oh, and the Firelord getting caught! Getting caught at the shop. No banish to save him. He's trying to save him with the Holy Light and a heal scroll. And indeed, still alive is the Firelord. Siphon mana, Soul Burn, lots of spells here being exchanged. Level 2 Wolves summoned. Lots of damage on these rifles. Heal scroll necessary to keep them alive. But it seems like the Orc now just has too big of an army, doesn't he? So many Berserkers. So much damage. Multiple Kodos as well for the backup.
B2W Butty.
Thomas Onjo with the resub. Thank you very much. And here the Pally Rifles does indeed fail on map number 1. Not the strongest Pally Rifle play necessarily. Which kind of leads me to believe that this might be Sok indeed. To be honest, he never really had a very strong Pally Rifle. So that is running 2, taking the first map. Our Orc player. And like I said, if running 2 wins this series, he's going to play the semi-final. So there's going to be a back-to-back match then, probably. Running 1 against running 2. For the ticket to the grand final. Right, we got the next map. Coming right up. Hammerfall it is. Okay, hopefully the overlay works this time, please. Nice. It works. Good. And it's a Pally Rifle build again. I'm kind of surprised. I gotta say. Pally Rifle opening once again for running 1. Running 2 with Should just be Farsia Headhunters. Yeah. Paladin hoping to have a better game compared to the first map, where he was pressured very heavily. Could not creep anything for such a long time. I would say the Pally Rifle micro there could use some improvement. Also, the supply block on tier 2, where he couldn't make the Blood Mage for a long time, was very, very painful. Not the way you want to see it. Not the way we have seen it done before by Fortitude. Especially 40 is looking very, very good still with this strategy. Many humans, after the Pally Rifle nerfs, have been whining, as they tend to do, and have been saying that Pally Rifle is no longer playable. That has very clearly been proven as false. Farsia will once again show up early, start the harass, as we have Headhunters joining, one by one. Looks like Running 2 is not a fan of the Taurens, by the way. That's something that Lin was trying a lot, and honestly, didn't work out, the Tauren play. We've been seeing lots of Taurens lately, especially in Orc Mirror. But maybe not exactly the right answer against the Pally Rifles. What is the answer? We'll see. Map 1, the Naga, along with Kodos, seem to work out really well. Also the Firelord 3rd, I would say, came in very handy. Oh, nice save on the Wolf. Trying to minimize experience. Seems like this time Running 1 is holding more firmly against this harass. The Palian Rifles here holding their own. It's going to take a bit of healing to get these rifles back in the green. But close to reaching tier 2, the human wants to get a shop anyways. Region Scroll and Clarity then would be available if necessary. A few wolves now dying. We can see the Pally has a bit of experience already. This is all from wolves. No creep camps taken yet. I guess now will be the time for that. I like the shop coming up in the back. Oh, one Headhunter here. You don't want to lose those in the early game when the rifles still have low range. That shouldn't happen. And so far, it hasn't. This might be 40 playing. I'm almost 100% sure that this is not 40 playing. 40 has way, way better Pally rifles than this, I would say. Oh, Panda second this time by running 2. That means he might be looking for the passive mid-game, go tier 3 with Torrents. But he is getting caught, creeping in the center. Big moment for the human right now. If he can steal the item here, this would be huge. Breath of Fire on the Panda, by the way. And not the Drunken Haze. A lot of damage already on these rifles. A Regent Scroll is definitely going to be necessary quite soon. Long rifle upgrade coming only now. Tier 3 has begun. There's one more Breath of Fire. One more round of Wolves in a moment. And yeah, you can see the damage has become noticeable. Running 2 just wants to get the creep camp and then get out. Gonna get the item. Gonna cost him some units maybe. One headhunter goes down in the end. Oh, and the panda as well. The block from the peasants looking really good. Didn't quite get the kill, but he got very close. Scroll the Beast, by the way, can be amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ali can finish the camp and finally get that level 2. Blood Mage joining here soon. We'll want to bring that regen scroll. Normally when I try to power level the panda quickly to 3 if you can. This has not exactly been too easy to achieve here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double level 2 for the Orc heroes. Pendant of Energy, or rather Periapt I should say. Probably one of the weaker items. Tier 3 soon to finish. Orc might need another burrow. No Spirit Walkers yet, by the way. This might just be Torrents. Got a lot of resources right now on running 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, is he gonna go for Zeppelin play? It looks like it. Great scout farm, by the way. We'll know that this attack is coming. A TP home will be necessary from the human. Surely he's going to be aware of this danger. Oh, one rifle. Getting caught early. Ooh, gotta be careful with that Zep. Takes a lot of damage from piercing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tower is now being forced from the human. Running 1 doesn't know where the Zeppelin is. It might be over the trees here somewhere, getting ready to drop. So Pally scouting with a handful of units. Some other units being kept home. Running 1 playing it safe.
A player's forces are under
Triple Arcane Tower because he doesn't have a lumber mill, I guess. Panda now about to get level 3. Pulverize for the Torrents is coming. Only 42 supplies so far for running 2, by the way. He might need a second Torrent Totem.
forces are under attack.
Struggling with lumber right now. We do have the Triple Arcane Tower in the main base. Counter tier 3 might be necessary here for the human to have Fire Lord against Fire Lord. That's also something we saw quite a bit from Fortitude. Heal wards are amazing, by the way. Don't want to use them and waste them here already.
A player's
Oh, look at that, the Zeppelin.
attack.
Sees where the human is going. That's pretty neat as well. We got the first Torrent coming up now, and then he's going for a Walker. Interesting. It does fit into the supply right now, I guess. I would love to see a second Torrent Totem, though, right now. There are enough resources now. Also, Orb of Lightning would be pretty neat. Panda trying to connect with the Drunken Haze, Brother Fire. Human army is running away. Here is the speed scroll. Panda trying to stay out of siphon range. Scroll the Beast popped. Getting out of siphon range here. It's a big item, by the way, that scroll committed already. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, good damage. Heal scroll against it right away. You want to ignite the Drunken Haze a second time with the breath if you can. Use it on cooldown. That would be right now. Oh, he was a bit too slow. Couldn't ignite a second time. And the Tauren went down. Couldn't be rezzed. Human on the way to tier 3. Still lots of mana on his side. Mana on the Orc side has run a bit lower.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fastia close to 3. But the Bloodbane's about to get 3 as well. Paladin on level 4 already. So they got a couple of camps left, especially here in the north. There seems to be a few good ones still available. We do get the second Tauren Totem now, finally. And a Shredder for running to. Okay, well. I guess he's not going to have lumber issues for much longer. Is he going to go for a tiny? That would be so greedy. That would be extremely, extremely greedy. Human army on the map, looking strong at 50 supply. And now we have the Fire Lord. With the Incinerate, he can deny the corpses from the Taurens, prevent the Ancestral Spirit resurrection. TP sold, ring sold. And it's Taurens that are being made. Master training coming on the first Spirit Walker. But it seems to me like this Orc army is not big enough. Shop coming up as well. If the shop finishes, it's a very strong defensive position. Soulburn on the Paladin first, by the way. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire as well. But only peasants dying so far. Oh, you don't want to lose the Tauren Totem. You need that production. I think running, you got to go in here. He's going to lose it. Tauren Totem goes down. Book of the Dead can easily be dispelled. He does it with the Spirit Walker. Game now looking a lot better for running. Completely different story compared to map 1. Shop taken out as well. Clarity's running everywhere. Tauren production was perhaps a little bit too late. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire one more time, but there's a heal scroll against it. There's double heal scroll, in fact. Chain Lightning over the top as well. We have a shop here also. Regen scrolls can also be added in. We have Banish against Tauren, which seems a bit inefficient. Because nowadays, of course, they have Resistance skin. Walker was sniped as well. Mistake there by the Orc. Exposing the Walker that way. And now it's just point and click adventure. One unit going down after the next. Minimal damage, it seems like, on the human side. And Orc completely running out of mana. Only one Breath of Fire left right now. Has to use it before the Siphon. Couldn't do it. Supply lead on the Orc, but I would say that's rather deceptive. And now huge mana advantage thanks to Siphon all the time. I think we're going to a third map. Philo in a bit of trouble. Youth scroll necessary to save him. Pally very strong here on level 5. Pilot now on level 2 as well. Seems to me like this one is done. Hoping for the Orb of Lightning procs. That's not going to be enough. GG it is! And the human ties it up. Score is 1-1.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, wait. Where is the postgame? There it is. I feel like the Panda especially was just not creeping fast enough this game. I think contesting the middle may be a bit too greedy. If you fall back, you use Drunken Haze, you solo creep him, you can get level 3 quickly. Maybe hope to get level 4 or 5 at some point. That Panda play did not work out. The Panda and the Torrents, which were supposed to be the answer to the Pally Rifles, have been struggling lately. Didn't seem to be the winning strategy for the last couple of weeks. But maybe it's going to be a different strategy altogether on the next map. Pally Rifles, very strong strategy still, but on some maps it's terrible. And the next map is exactly that. Terrible for Pally Rifles. It is Twisted Meadows. Huge map, super good for expansions, great for hit and run. That is bad news for the Pally Rifles. Okay, question is, will the overlay work this time? It's not looking like it does work. Man, that's kind of annoying that the overlay sometimes works and sometimes fails. Okay, well, I guess then we have to do this map again without our beautiful overlay. MK first this time for running one.
A player's forces are under attack.
So if running 2, the Orc, wins this map, then he will be able to play for the grand final. But if the human wins, then it's the Orc out of the top 3, and it's going to be the human against King Kong Undead for the semifinal. What is going on here? Who is running 2? Well, running 1, running 2, King Kong 1 and King Kong 2 are hidden hidden personalities? No, hidden identities. This tournament, the Hidden Mask Cup, Running Mask Cup 2, is a tournament with hidden identities, where we don't know exactly who is who. And the viewers and the players are a bit in the dark with that. Fasir, by the way, he started off with creeping the rock golem here, which I was not aware is a common strategy. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Normally we see the Fasir creeping the smaller camps in the middle, the green ones, for a fast level 2. But he was blessed by the best item imaginable. The Robe of the Magi is insanely good. MK freely creeping up. He's going to be level 3 here in a moment. But so is the Farseer.
Player's forces are under attack.
No shop coming up yet, so no heal salves for the Grunt. Rest of the army, however, for the Orc is very healthy. Gloves of Haste, good item there as well. Very strong Farseer in this early game with these items. MK, though, the same. He's got so much bonus mana. 430 mana pool, absolutely glorious. No clap, but bash. But it can be quite tough for the MK to deal with the level 2 wolves. Here they are. Stormbolt right away on the Farseer. He's got the big invuln against the MK's big healing. Both items are going to be necessary here, probably. Stormbolt, though, on the Mercenary now. Farseer holding on to his items still. Next Stormbolt could be dangerous. It's onto the Burzy. That one's going to go down. Expansion is coming up. Seems to be a bloody exchange here early in the game. The Wolf chasing for the next kill. It would be a big one to get. Ooh, trying to come in with a Chain Lightning. Oh, dodges the Stormbolt. Wants to kill off the Berserker. Wolf summoned. Again. Berserker gets away, but it's going to be very difficult to heal now. There's no shop up just yet. And this tower might be easily cancelled. The Headhunter's ready with the piercing damage. MK has still more mana. So much mana on the MK. Almost 3 Stormbolts still. Oh, big moment. Does he get the tower cancel? Yes, he does. MK trying to force the TP right here. Wolf attempting a block. Didn't really work out. So that's the TP forced quite easily. 2 peasants going down. Not the end of the world. Tower can be remade. But the shop is up, so Farseer can heal right away. That's nice. Get ready for the next round. Double Bestiary for the Orc. Okay. Getting ready to go very aggro with Mass Raiders. Thank you, A Tonton, with the resub. Firelord. Oh, speaking of aggro. Can't go much more aggro than this. Firelord, Mass Raiders, this is not going to be a long game. And indeed, running taps out. Running taps out. The human running, that is. And so the Orc running 2 wins the series. Okay. With that, we have a result. Shin Kong 2, the Night Elf, who might be Lawliad, is our assumption at the moment. He's first after the group stage. He's waiting in the grand final. And now for the semi-final, best of 5. The winner then to go on to the grand final is going to be between 2nd and 3rd place finishers. And that is running 1 and running 2. So it's going to be a rematch then. They just played a moment ago and now another best of 5. Might be, yet again, a lot more pally rifles. My assumption would be that this is Sock, running 1. I'm not sure about this, though. And running 2... I have no idea who this is, actually. Could be Focus. Possibly. Would be cool if they revealed the identities at the end of the tournament, but normally they never do that, so I kind of doubt it. Okay, well, the players are going to have to do the vetoes and get ready for the next matches. So we are going to go into a break right here for a little bit. And then we're going to come back with the next matches. Semi-final and grand final coming up for the Running Mask Cup 2. See you in a bit.
recognize very special Hovepic.
Welcome back, everybody. We had a bit of a longer break. It seemed like there was a little bit of confusion going on as to what the game was gonna be like, or what the map vetoes were gonna be like. I think I just saw them saying this was gonna be best of 3 as well. On Wikipedia, it said best of 5 for the semi-final now. But I saw them say best of 3 on the Chinese stream. So I'm going to assume for now this is best of 3 as well. But open to change. Our first map is about to begin here in the semi-final match. So once again, what this looks like is over here. Our group stage now behind us, where King Kong 2 was by far the most successful player with a 4-0 scoreline. We had almost a 3-way tie for second place with 2-2, 2-2, 2-2. King Kong 1, the Undead, just with 2 weeks of map score. Colorful 0-4. At the most disappointing showing in the group stage, only winning a single map against the Undead. So now it's a rematch. The semi-final before the grand final. Running 1 against Running 2. The Human against the Orc. Of course, just a moment ago, it was the Orc winning. Doing so with Farsi Headhunter all 3 games. Beating the Pele Rifles. Losing once to the Pele Rifles. But then beating the MK expansion. Okie dokie. I wonder if I can see anywhere if this is best of 3 or best of 5. It seems like it would make sense if it was best of 5 and then grand final best of 7. Or are they maybe thinking that that would take too long? I mean, it's still pretty early. We've just been live for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Not that late in China yet. What time is it in China? 9 p.m., 9:15. That's a good. And looks like our next map is ready to join. Rematch time. Running 1 versus Running 2. Are we going to see Pele Rifles again? Or is it going to be something different? Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to get the overlay to work again. And it is working on this map. PogChamp. Seems to be a bit random when it works and when it doesn't, but when it does, I do appreciate it. Well, we have our answer. It's going to be a pally rifle opening once more. This, of course, was the map where running 1 was able to beat him with very aggressive Farseer play, Farseer headhunters, later on also Naga. Nothing changing here so far. But wait a minute. I should address the names properly. So on Wikipedia, running 1 is the human. So let's switch the names, I guess. Running 1 is the human. Running 2 is the orc. The players with the hidden identities in this tournament. Once again, we have a little bit of early game wolf harass, of course. At the moment, the wolf is still very easy to micro, and there's only 1 or 2 rifles out. As the numbers will be growing, it's going to get a bit more difficult. The micro there on the orc side, a little bit imperfect. Wasting time, not doing damage with his units. Losing the wolf. Oh, 1 rifle. Caught outside the wall. And I think there was another wolf lost. No. He did resummon in time. More headhunters. Some upgrades. But it seems like running 1 this time is able to deal with the pressure more easily. It's got the hoylights at the ready. Getting a few wolf kills here and there. Oh, looks like 1 peasant might actually go down, but not quite in the end. Of course, in the previous series, running 2 was able to almost destroy that altar, prevent the Blood Mage from coming out for a very long time, so running 1 this time has to make sure to make farms. Once again, it looks like he might be forgetting about the farms a little bit. Now we got the next one coming. And all of a sudden, again, it's looking rough for the human. Headhunters going in, looking for the cancel, but just in time the arcane finishes. But look how hurt the pally is. I thought for a moment there he was looking much better, but I have to take that back. Once again, we got the orc able to apply a lot of pressure here. Lots of mining time now, lost as well. So much militia assistance is needed. Pally gonna have to staff back into the main base to finally heal up, finally get those clarities. This was a great early game for the Orc. And this time, it's a Panda second, getting ready for creeping, apparently. Using the Drunken Haze. Should try to get solo experience here. Farseer not really the priority hero in this kind of a game. What's the gold difference, by the way? We got 9,400 right now against 9,150. So 250 gold from lost mining time. That's quite a big deal. It's more than a rifle. Quick level 2 for the Panda right here. If he creeps the other 2 small green camps, I guess that should be level 3 for him. Got a shop up already.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 now for the Pally. This is looking like a pretty rough game for the human so far. Level 2.5 on the Panda already. Trying to keep the Merc camp here. Could do that with both heroes. I think that's enough experience still to level up.
Player's forces are under attack.
The human here certainly seems quite heavily slowed down. Ring of Regen on the Panda. I like that. A little bit of passive healing. And hits the level 3. Got a Spirit Walker coming early. I gotta say, I'm still not sold on the Spirit Walkers. I feel like once the human has the Fire Lord on his side, doesn't seem to do that much. Now the Panda with level 3 might be thinking about a little bit of harassing as well. Could throw in a Breath of Fire here. But then again, there's a Regen Scroll against it. Ooh, big invuln. I would say that's a fantastic item. You could use that on the Panda when you're engaging into the big fight, and then you cannot be targeted by Siphon for quite a long time. Early armor upgrade. I like that. But finally, the Pilot Rifle army is also coming together. Got the Pally 3, got the Blood Mage 2. Got a Sobi Mask as well, so it's going to be a lot of mana on the human player. A lot less, of course, for the Orc. Item here, Lion Horn. More armor again. And the level 3. Not quite enough lumber for the Fire Lord right now, but almost. Needs just a little bit more. Patiently waiting. There he is. Oh! Creeps attacking from behind the trees. Whoops. The human pretending to go for the big push, but that's not actually what's happening. He's going tier 3 as well. Getting ready for his own Fire Lord soon. Maybe a staff even. Only level 2 Blood Mage so far. That Siphon isn't even a big problem yet. A little bit of Banish even. Banish on the Farseer here to stop the procs. Going in now though. Speed Scroll. Looking for the connect. And almost a surround on the Blood Mage right away. Ethereal form necessary on the Walker, keeping him alive. Big surround on the Blood Mage. Is he gonna try to fight out? Oh! Blood Mage dies! No invuln on him. Without the Blood Mage, winning this fight seems impossible. Forcing the TP away, getting 1 kill, Chain Lightning, Breath of Fire, great exchange there for running 2. Forcing the TP, getting the unit kill, and the Blood Mage kill. Here you might want to think about a tiny Great Hall. He's almost got the gold for it.
A player's forces are under attack.
And more creep possibility for the Orc. Panda getting closer to 4 already. Violet about to hit 2 here from the red camp. Second Torn Totem. War Song Battle Drums. Pretty good, I guess. No Kodos in this game. Oh, no heal cell for the Panda, though. That's kind of awkward. Can't even heal up at the moment. Lots of gold on the Orc side. Forcing the TP. Oh no, that's a staff. And he knew it was a staff. Good awareness. Panda being siphoned. Ooh, that Invo Potion was a big waste. He was out of siphon range. That Invo Potion was not necessary at all. How many peasants are going to fall here? The Pulverize, of course, doing great work. The Breath of Fire also can be very painful. Lots of peasants possibly going down here. TP out now. How many peasants died? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it was. And again, human falling behind on gold. $1,000 in the bank account for the Orc. Is there a tiny now? No. It's gonna clear the natural. Levels are looking good. Panda getting level 4 right here. Going for the passive. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Soul Burn to disrupt the mana drain. We have Incinerate on the human Fire Lord, so no Soul Burn yet for running 1. All the rifles here pretty damaged. There is no Regen Scroll. That's a bit of an oversight as well. When you leave the main base, you should definitely bring 1 Regen Scroll at least. Now we got a big army. Lots of Taurens being added. We're gonna get up to 4 total. 1/1 upgrades. 4 3/2 heroes. Farseer also about to level up. I'm sure he would love to creep the green camp, the red camp down here. Rifle upgrades. Really good, of course, as always. 2/2. That's level 4 for the Farseer. We got Spirit Link everywhere. Heal Scrolls here could also be great for the Orc, but there are 0. 2 Heal Scrolls for the human, or is it even 3? 3 Heal Scrolls for the human, in fact. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, big lineup damage against the Fire Lord, pretty squishy. Heal Scroll needed right away. Soul Burn on the Blood Mage, can't siphon at the moment. Lots of damage on the Fire Lord, but he does survive here, barely. A bit of banish against Taurens, but not so effective against them, really. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire again. Big combo. It is such a strong army. Perfectly timed Soul Burn right as the Siphon was coming out. Blood Mage in danger of dying again. And that is it. GG is called. And that's the 1-0 for running 2. The Orc. Perhaps he has found the answer. This was the first time that I've seen the Panda and Taurens beat the Pele Rifle in quite a while. But that was well executed. Again, I would say running 1 doesn't really have the best Pele rifles, in my opinion. Maybe it's going to be worth considering playing a different strat on the following maps. I love that hair, eer0. Yep, thanks for saying that. It's especially marvelous today. Alright, we're getting ready for map number 2. Northern Isles, it shall be. Okay. Hopefully we can get the overlay to work again. Nope. Oh, it's not working this time. Dude, it's so weird. Half the time it works, and half the time it's broken. Okay, well, it's a bit of a shame, but we shall prevail without. Got it deactivated then here. And we gotta go back to old school. Running one, though, is still trusting in the strategy. Going Pally Rifles again. Pally Rifles, when it had its heyday and was looking so strong, it always seemed very, very good on this map, especially when Orcs had a very tough time expanding. But now the matchup seems to be less about expansions, and I would say more about creeping and spell usage. Can you turn up the sound a bit? Yeah. Turn it up.
Players' forces are under attack.
It's gonna be the same kind of an opening again. Farseer harassing early, trying to slow down the human as much as he can. I'd say the best early game that we saw so far was on the previous map. All of a sudden, the rifles were all hurt, the pally was super hurt, and everything was just super bruised. Then the panda had a very easy time on tier 2, getting those levels quickly to level 3. Big experience lead in general for the orc. Yeah, I think I would like to see more militia involvement. Most of the time I have like 2 or 3 militia running around to make sure you don't take too much damage on your other units. Here we go again, some fresh militia called. It doesn't seem like that much, right? Just having 1 or 2 militia in the defense, but it really helps a lot. Wolves are, of course, nibbling. Farseer is going to be running out of mana at some point. Taking a lot of damage here against the pally. Quite a bit of damage taken on both sides. Oh, fighting for the Murloc. experience going to the Farseer. Great item as well. Mantle is very, very good. Never to be underestimated. Is he trying to bait the Ensnare? It looked like he was trying to trigger the Ensnare from the creep. Again, Pally, very low mana, by the way. There has to be a shop coming up in the back of the base, which there is. Time for a second hero for the Orc, Panda or Naga. We've seen both before already today. Oh, he was supply blocked a little bit. But now the supply block lifts. And it's the Naga again this time. Running 2 is staying difficult to predict with his strats and with his heroes. Researching the troll region right now. Oh, that's one rifle going down. Not a great sign for the human. Who is playing here? It is a mystery. In this tournament, the players have hidden identities. They're playing under Smurfs, and we don't know exactly who is who. Big mana potion picked up. Can be quite nice for the Farseer. Gonna get that level 2 level up here. Would love to get level 3 quickly as well, but it's gonna take a little while still, as it seems. Tier 3 is coming up once more, and we get a Torrent Totem. Oh, okay, so this time it is Naga, but not with Raider follow-up. But again, it will be Torrents. Here. Could try to last it steal this maybe. Oh, and he did! Chain Lightning cost quite a bit of mana, but got the steal. You can see the Paladin still far from that level 3. One peasant gonna go down, but you see now with the bonus armor already, it is proving to be a little difficult to get those kills.
A player's forces are under attack.
The concern is how good will the Naga be in the late game? Can she provide the same as a Panda? Oh, and what do we have here? Running 2, going for the lab. He could go for a Zeppelin here, possibly. Threaten some base drops. Yep, there it is. Ring of Regen, don't want to forget about that.
A player's forces are under attack.
And in we go to the main base. Human has a TP, may have to use it soon. Otherwise the peasants could die very, very quickly. Tier 3 now finished. We got Berserker upgrade, reinforced defenses, lumber again low on the Orc, as we've seen now a couple of times. Here's the TP out. Ooh, gets away just in time with a Zeppelin. Again, you gotta be aware of the danger of piercing damage, of course. TC 3rd this time. Oh, okay. No Firelord, but TC. I gotta be honest, I don't like that too much. Firelord with Soul Burn, normally very, very good against the Pally rifles. TC has a tendency of just getting mana drained all the time. At least the TC has an aura that he can always provide. But is that worth the expense? Not 100% sure. Oh, unload again. Surround on the Blood Mage. He's gonna have to use the TP here. Bought that one. Farseer also very hurt, by the way. Almost going down right there. TP out. Killed off one rifle and one tower, I guess, but the peasants are all still alive. Oh, he could cancel healing. Oh, look at the illusion! Cancelled the healing. Cheeky, cheeky.
A player's forces are under attack.
The orc here close to double level up. Wait, TC doesn't have aura? What? TC goes Stomp first against Siphon. I gotta say, that does not seem correct to me. But perhaps he can surprise me. Double Torrent Totem now up. Lumber still kind of low on the human. And we're going tier 3. Solo creeping now for the TC. That's going to be his level 2. Of course, in theory, TC and Stomp, amazing against rifles. But the problem is you have to get in really close to get those Stomps perfectly. And then Siphon can become very effective against the TC. This item here is, of course, amazing. Bonus mana regen for the orc. Khadga's Pipe. And suddenly the TC close to 3 as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both players at 50 supply. The Pally got the TC aura. Also really, really good for him. +8. Nice find as well. I feel like the TC not having Rings of Protection, though, might make things difficult for him. You really want to have some armor increase normally on the TC. We have Griffin Aviaries coming, by the way. First time we see that today. Griffins of any kind. VP out. Fork Lightning, Chain Lightning. Double Lightning fun. Lots of gold on the orc here. That's a ton. Wait. Did he just sell the Claws of Attack? I think he did, right? That seems pretty wild to me. He's going for the tiny, but he's not making army yet. Shouldn't you make army then? I would think so. Make the tiny, build army to protect the tiny. Mate, you have 1,000 gold. Please make some units. This is so greedy. Not making units right now. Okay, now he's making 1 Torrent at least. Of course, we know there's Berserkers coming. I mean, that there's Griffins coming, excuse me. Against that, you want to have more Berserkers. Expo has now been scouted. Running 2 should be aware that he's been scouted. Of course, he saw the illusion. Oh, that master training took so long. Still no new Berserkers being made. It's just more and more Torrent, which is not amazing against Griffins. But Griffins also take a while to really be available.
Player's forces are under attack.
Pally didn't make it to level 4 yet. The map is pretty much crept. Naga with +11 damage. That's nice. And we got a big army over here for the orc. Again, there should probably be more Berserkers involved.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now he knows about the Griffins. Berserker production starting up already. Lots of mana also for the walkers, by the way. Khadga's Pipe, really, really good. Here comes the Siphon. Oh, getting interrupted here. The Stomp, though, of course, only hit one target. Invo Potion on the Blood Mage. That's a big army for the Orc. Heward in the back, quickly taken out. Invo Potion to break the Siphon. First Torrent's going to go down, but we have no Fire Lord here, so there's corpses. These Torrents can be rezzed. Blood Mage is dead, and I think this game's over. Res on the Torrent, easy peasy, and that is 2-0 for the Orc. Pally Rifle finally bested, it seems. Okay, oops, that's a wrong post game. Yeah, and I think that was the end of our semifinal. I think it was only best of 3. Let's take a look at King Kong's stream. What's going on there? Okay, King Kong is looking at some Excel spreadsheets right now. That is the Chinese version of Wikipedia. Yeah, and that's the file right there. It says it right there. Running 2 versus King Kong 2. That's going to be our grand final. Alrighty. So is this still best of 7? Or what? Did the Stomp convince you? Not really. I like the aura more. But maybe there's some room for the TC to be played again. Especially with Siphon having gotten worse. Maybe TC can be playable in some way, but I've seen lots of games also where the TC just runs in, gets Siphon again and again, and then just gets kind of owned. Will we find out the identity of the players in the end? I hope so, but I don't know. All right, it looks like we're about to host the first map. Which is going to be springtime again. Lemez recommends Farseer, Panda, and Shadowhunter instead of Firelord, but everyone gets Firelord because it's a tavern hero. Yeah, I guess Shadowhunter has lower cooldown on Hex, right? But the Firelord is a pretty good right clicker. Shadowhunter is pretty weak. Okay, our grand final here is about to begin, fellas. Okay, I don't know if this is best of 7 now. Alright, tell you what. I gotta ask Colorful. I gotta get my phone. Wait a minute. Alright, boys. My assumption is it's best of 7 still. Colorful should be answering that question for us in just a moment. Running Mass Cup 2, gonna have its final decision made here. Can finally somebody beat the Night Elf? King Kong 2. We wonder who is behind this alias. It might be Lawlight. It might be Life. It might be Kaho even. Difficult to tell. But what is clear is that this Night Elf has looked quite good indeed. Oh, wait. Did they have to restart? No. Springtime, our first map. We're about to join in. It is happy, chat is saying. I don't think it's happy. But the tournament starting tomorrow, that one is going to include happy. The M Cup number 3 it is going to start tomorrow. This is the tournament where we have a lot of unusual things to look forward to. Very unusual map pool. And also, everyone's playing random. They call this ATR. All the randoms. Random races, random heroes. And here we have a lot of very high-level players indeed, including Happy in Group D. Who won the last time? Oh, it was Happy, actually, winning the last time. I didn't see this tournament. I always thought Infi and Lawlight were really good at these kinds of tournaments. With random. Oh yeah, Lawlight before that, winning. Infi, 2nd place. A little bit smaller of a tournament, not a huge prize pool, but interesting maps, especially. I'm always interested in seeing tournaments here with a unique map pool. It's entirely new again, the map pool. Interesting, interesting. Okay, and I think now we can jump in and check out the first map of the grand final. Okay. And so the question is again, can we get the overlay to work this time? Aha, it does work. Nice. So then, King Kong 2 is the Night Elf who has been unbeaten in this group stage. 4-0 in series. Running 2 on a bit of a hot streak right now as well. Winning the last match of the group stage against Running 1, the human player. And then also the semi-final, just ahead of the grand final, he was able to claim with 2-0 victory as well. In their group stage match, I'm looking it up right now. What happened there? There it is. It was Blade Shadow against Demon Hunter Keeper. So pretty standard. It was a 2-1 in favor of the Night Elf. One of the 2 maps that he only lost. Demon starting things off with the Ring of Protection, as he likes to see. Going for the circlet early. Could stack up on 3 items right away if he gets this camp as well. Is it immolation? It sure is. Oh, wow. Amazing items for the Demon Hunter. Slippers along with the ring, along with the circlet. That is absolutely perfect. Looking like a super strong start for this demon. King Kong hitting the ground running. Running, thinking about sniping the consumable right here, and that he will. Demon Hunter on the lookout right now, but lots of space to cover on the map. He can't see all of it. And then Dryads or Bears would be expected soon. Blade Master on the other side as well, going for the next item. In my opinion, the orc who tries to snipe items the most out of everyone on the pro level is Focus. I wonder if this is perhaps pointing a bit towards Focus here with trying to snipe the items as heavily as we're seeing right now. Oh, critical strike. A little bit dangerous. Windwalk. Dust. Did he clip the Blade Master? Yes, he did. A little bit of a scary moment, but everyone survives, gets away, and will be able to heal. Shadow, second Radar Walker, I imagine. Yep. And we're gonna have lures coming up here in a moment. Keeper second, no surprise. TP is still there. The 2 consumables here for the orc, Big Invuln and Scroll of the Beast, are okay. I would say the Scroll is actually pretty bad against Dryads. But Big Invuln is quite nice. A little bit more creeping for the Demon Hunter. Very close now to level 3. Blade Master woke up the creeps and is messing with the Ancient of War, and I think that one is going down. Not sure if the Night Elf can creep this camp without Ancient of War. It's a little bit on the tougher side.
A player player's forces are under attack.
Hex first. Passive creeping for the orc. Gotta make sure not to deny this with the burrow. That did work out. Another circlet for the blade. Pretty nice. The Night Elf right now enjoying map control. Would love to find a few pickoffs here with Entangle, but smartly the orc is staying home, waiting for tier 2 reinforcements. Radar Walker gonna make him a lot stronger.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quathala's boots, another great item for the Demon Hunter. He's got so many good items he can't even carry them all. Blade Master would love to find those as well. He only gets the Flute of Accuracy though. That one is most likely gonna get sold. King Kong, by the way, not going tier 3 yet. He might still do that later on for bears, but not just yet. It's only Dryads for the time being. That's also a play I've seen a lot in the past from Lawliot. Running has not yet tried to start an expansion. That's normally quite popular as well for orcs in this matchup. On tier 2. Oh, didn't quite get the archer. Until then. Alright, in we go. Speed scroll. Scroll the beast. Raiders with the end snare. It's going to be one kill right away. Disenchant is ready on the walker. Didn't use it right away though. Raiders being sniped quickly. Hex also going for the keeper, but he survives long enough. Heal scroll is ready. Invo potion as well. And now is where the Night Elf can turn things around. There's no end snare control anymore. The speed scroll has long been used up. And the Demon Hunter is very strong here. Ooh, almost going down. The Keeper of the Grove in the back. Invo potion forced. With that, he's gonna get back home. Blade Master with the backstab. Okay. Running, also finding kills. Walkers, of course, not very useful against a Dryad army. Blade Master has to go for the Invo potion here to stay in this fight. Bit of accuracy, sold, heal scroll, not picked up. It's a TP instead. Has to be given to the blade. TP out, trying to save the Kodo. Really hoping he can save the Kodo. Oh my god, last millisecond. The Kodo goes down. King Kong with a mass Dryads, which I feel like is not what we see from most Night Elves. Looking really strong here. Didn't even go for a shot back at home, just strong Demon Hunter with strong items found out on the map, heal scroll, invuln, and then mass Dryad with one armor upgrade.
The player's forces are under attack. A town
Shadow Hunter did not get level 3 yet this game. Looking for the hero kill though. If he gets the Keeper here, which he might be able to. No Hex coming in. Disenchant being used. Keeper of the Grove. So hurt! Oh, the Dispel is quick! And the Keeper is away. Less than 20 HP. He's trying to survive. Good positioning here. Keeper of the Grove staying alive. And the Orc has to give up map number 1. King Kong continuing his successful run. Yet another victory, at least on the first map. Looks like map 2 is coming up right after. Concealed Hill it shall be. Okay. So, the trend has always been that the overlay did work on one map and then didn't work on the other map. Oh, but now it might be working here as well. Oh! That's a lucky break for us. It has seemed now for a while that if there's one map where Keeper First can still work, it would be this map. But that is not the plan for Shin Kong. Trusting once more into, or in the Demon Hunter, in the Dryads, and maybe even Bears. But map 1, we didn't even get to Bears. It was just pure Dryad all the way through. It was Blade Shadowhunter against Keeper Demon every single time, or Demon Keeper I should say, in the group stage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon had a strong early game. Got a lot of experience, lots of items, and quite a few great items as well. Those do go a long way in boosting the strength of the Demon Hunter. Gloves of Haste, not really the best item that he can hope for from the first camp, but there's still plenty more opportunities. Blade also only getting the ring. Of course, on map 1 he didn't have any claws of attack. His damage was rather underwhelming, also with, I think, never having reached level 4. Circlets will be picked up. Both players already. Demon Hunter, very aggressive here, by the way. Running across the map. Not exactly looking for a big attack or anything like that, but he wants to have eyes on the enemy side of the map. Is he doing Immolation Harass here? That would be kind of wild. Nice, just forcing the Blade Master back. We got Mana Burn this time, so perhaps this game will not have Immolation.
Player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 will be achieved here from this camp. Blade Master items are okay. Make him quite tanky, but once more he's lacking the damage. Demon Hunter, on the other hand, he would love some tank items. Gets the Agi Tome right here. That's quite nice. And some boots. Oh, archers could cancel the healing here. Blade Master with the dust. Wants to get a kill of his own. Oh, a sick block with the archer. That was nice. Keeping the sister alive here with good Ultra Micro. Shin Kong looking good so far, but of course, it's still just the early game. Everything's still very much up in the air. Taking the Blade Master quite a bit to get the level up. Oh, I was trying to steal it with Immolation. That would have been sweet. But could not find that timing. Archer is still very far out on the map. Getting the same build again by running. Shadowhunter, Raider Walker. Once again, Mass Dryads could be really good against this. Walkers, good units, but only against certain armies. Against Mass Dryads, they don't do anything, really. Oh, but the Creepjack here could do something. Perfect timing now for running to punish the creeping Night Elf. Blade Master's revealed. One archer is already dead. Scroll of Speed trying to cancel, or to kill rather, more units. It's going to be another archer going down, but a grunt might die in exchange. Remember, the demon has the boots. We'll get the grunt. But the creep camp has to be shelved for now. Camp cannot be finished by the Night Elf, not right now. Oh, waking up the creeps! Oh, but he didn't cancel! Oh, he didn't cancel the shop, so he lost all the resources and the wisp. That was a bit unfortunate. Big invo potion for the Demon Hunter, also quite nice. Oh, detonate! Against the Ogre Lord Hex. Demon Hunter, oh, huge moment. Huge moment in the game. Oh, Hex to secure the last hit. It goes to the Orc. Medallion of Courage, which is good for the Shadowhunter, but not amazing. It cost a lot of mana, though. Shadow and Blade Master both fully out of mana. But at least they got the last hit. Again, we're seeing no bears yet. We'll see if they're going to be added later or not. It might just be another Dryad game. In that case, once more, the walkers are not going to be proving or providing much. Demon Hunter about to level up. It's the Keeper solo harassing. Nice play again by Shinkong. Forcing another Hex. But now, Keeper might perhaps be in trouble here. No. So far, he's fine. Double Ring of Protection on the Blade Master, quite tanky now. Replenishment running on the Demon Hunter. He's almost back to full HP. Another level 2 mana burn. Pure Dryad so far for Shinkong. Running might need some more headhunters to bring the necessary piercing damage.
A player's forces are
2 raiders ready for Ensnare. Level 2 now for the Keeper. We got the Thorns Aura. And the Rock Golem still alive. He's holding a big treasure, of course. Both would love to get it. Patient play. Nobody is trying to overextend. Oh, nice Ensnare trap there. Catches the Rock Golem. Oh, good Hex. Prevents the mana burn. We don't have Dispel yet, surprisingly. Abolish Magic only coming in now. Big item was the big Invo Potion. Demon in the middle of the fray. Taking out the Spirit Walker right away. Dryads though also can quickly fall. We have Serpent Wards. Something that we didn't have before. No Heal Wave this game. Entangle on the Coda would be a big kill to get. Mana burn comes through. Shadowhunter not with so much mana left anymore. Heal scroll was committed already. We're hearing a lot of Dryads going down. Also some more Raiders could be falling. Low HP Raiders saved into the main base. Ancient of War even helping out in this fight. And who comes out on top here? It's looking pretty even so far, I think. Supply-wise still, we're very comparable. Keeper of the Grove in trouble here in the back. Entangle to create some space. Get away from the Blade Master and survive. Grunts being traded for the Dryads. Another Raider goes down there though. Demon Hunter is finding a lot of kills. Close to level 4 all of a sudden. Keeper returning with the heal scroll. There's no Hex ready at the moment. Heal scroll here could be huge. Oh, hitting all of the units from his army very, very nicely. Next Entangle, not too far off. Only a little bit of mana missing. Heal potion is there on the Blade Master. With that, he's staying alive. Dryads with no armor upgrades this time, by the way. They're dying very quickly. Another one hits the deck, but the Blade is now facing a level 4 Demon Hunter. Revealed. Ancient of War is still in here. Speed scroll necessary. Shadowhunter in trouble right here. How deep is the demon gonna go? He's got the big invuln still himself. Blade Master looking for the kill. Speed scroll was still active on him. The Keeper has to TP out. Demon almost getting separated from the rest of the army. That could have cost him his life. Close one. Maybe with an end snare there he would have been able to trap him. Good saves by the Orc. Heal salves now going to be very valuable. Healing up the army slowly. And there's still no tech for the Night Elf. Looks like King Kong is stuck on tier 2. And of course no bears means no easy healing. But there are health fountains available in theory.
A player's forces are
Demon
under
Hunter
attack.
leading the charge again. Would like to go for a heal scroll here, I imagine. Going for the dust instead. Blade Master almost level 4, but really not the best damage items. Kind of a classic concealed hill game. Keeper lagging behind. He did go for the heal scroll in the end, also carrying an invuln. We saw earlier how he has been getting targeted quite heavily by the Blade Master. Entangle broken with the invul potion. Blade Master is alive, still in this fight, but of course there's no heal wave. The skill build on the Shadowhunter has its strengths, but also some clear weaknesses. No easy healing now for the Blade or any of the other units. More Raiders falling. The Serpent Wards can be picked off quite quickly as well. Keeper has more Entangles ready. There's the next one. Onto the Raider. Can't save that one either. That one's dead. Looking a lot like the 2-0 for King Kong right now.
Nice to see you back, my friend. V-Spottin', minds, but that's not your fault, laughing face.
Thank you, Shady, for the resub. And Mainz is a million times better. We all know it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can the level 4 Blade Master perhaps carry this somehow, despite the rather weak inventory? Seems like it's mostly down to him now, because the Shadowhunter without a heat wave, he has been falling off. Getting mana burned here as well. Not so many Serpent Wards will be available anymore. The Orc is getting cornered at the lab. Trying to go for the Demon Hunter kill, but he's pretty tanky. Invul Potion, Heal Scroll, ready for him. But there's no staff for him, mind you. Once the invuln's over, maybe there's a way to try to kill him off. But what about the Blade? What about the Blade? He might be the first one to go. And he is! First hero falls, Blade Master dead, and this must be the 2-0. Unless there's a surprise kill against the Demon somehow, but I'm not seeing it. Demon is level 5. Keeper's level 4. Knight of Heroes just out of control. The Mass Dryad aggro play working out, but now the Demon almost dead. Blocking the Keeper against the Blade Master. But the Demon did end up dying. Hold on. A little bit of an overextension. Maybe more than just a little bit. Level 5 hero falls, and that is bad news for King Kong. Lots of experience there for the Orc as well. Blade Master now close to 5. Keeper, very daring to go in aggressively like this now, without the first hero support. Demon Hunter dead for almost 2 minutes. This game was looking so good for Shin Kong until finally the Demon Hunter died, and all of a sudden everything's different. Double level 5 heroes might be a possibility this game. Level 3 Serpent Wards are crazy against Dryads. Dryads never got any upgrades in this game, by the way. That does seem like a bit of a mistake, doesn't it? Running now, taking a serious supply lead with his Orc army. Demon Hunter did finally come back from the tavern. He can heal for free at the fountain. Same goes for the Orc. And the Orc might need it even more with a lack of heal wave. Belt of Giant Strength, not too bad for the blade. And he got level 5. It is the level 3 crit. Item here, pretty good. A Lionhorn of Stormwind. Better than the belt, I would say. Expansion has been seen. There's a wisp down here this whole time. More wisps being made as well. Is Shin Kong thinking about a counter expansion, maybe? Making wisps this late into the game is rather unusual. Clarity on the Demon Hunter, I like that a lot. Keeper close to level 5 as well. Next item, Claws of Attack, quite nice. Oh my god, the creeps. The creeps. The creeps! Almost killing the Tree of Life. Ooh-wee, that was almost 400 gold lost right there. Poison damage also kind of painful for the Dryads. I gotta think right now the Orc is favored. With the expansion soon to be done. Very soon. And him having level... Wait. Shadowhunter... I just realized now he has Heat Wave, but I'm not sure if he's used it so far. There's Dex against the Demon Hunter. Quickly dispelled. It's gonna be one Raider traded for 2 Dryads, possibly, with good Ensnare play. And those Serpent Wards are so strong now. 50 damage almost per shot. Going for the Blade Master here as well, trying to pass the item. Invuln is in, Blade survives, but what about the Keeper? Keeper might not make it out here alive. Entangle though on the Blade. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, big hero kills again. Possible on both sides. There's a crit, there's a heal wave. There's both heroes in trouble, and both heroes are dead. And it's level 5 for the Keeper. Not even sure what he skilled. It's the level 3 Entangle. Back to the tavern. Both heroes are back. Once more. No Entangle ready just yet. 1 second. Now it's ready. Entangle. Oh, he gets him. Catches him on the high ground. Can he get the kill? Yes, he can. Blade Master is dead. Lots of losses, especially for the Night Elf, though. The Serpent Wards here doing absolutely insane work. Tree of Life finished.
Dino
has to
dance,
reposition,
Dino
though.
dance, Dino dance.
Exiled with the resub. Thank you. Shadowhunter now just seems to be a little bit too sick. The Serpent Ward pick seemed a bit sketchy for a little while when there was no heal wave. But now on level 5 against the Dryads, it works out wonderfully. I gotta wonder though, aren't these Dryads too weak on the upgrade side? If they had 1-1, this could have all been a different story. Blade Master is back. Demon Hunter has to do it all by himself. For another 66 seconds. You can see, though, he gets a good amount of experience from these Serpent Wards. He might be able to get level 6. Pure Life still not mining, man. It's taking forever. One more kill. He needs one more kill. Maybe Invo Potion necessary here. Pop the ult. Kill the Serpent Wards. That will be level 6. Oh my god. Kill that thing. There it is. Level 6. Using the ult right away. Is he strong enough, though? Is he strong enough, or perhaps not? Still taking lots of damage on the Demon Hunter here. Popping the Invul Potion only for 7 seconds, though. Keeper, 10 seconds. Oh my god, the Serpent Ward damage against the Dryads is crazy. There's a TP for the Orc to get away. Level 6 on the Shadow Hunter now. So many hurt units. So many hurt units for the Orc. And the Entangled Goldmine prevented for a very long time. Mains have expired, by the way. Where's the Keeper? Where did he go? Keeper was misrallied. Idiot. Took the wrong turn. And it's so much gold advantage that the Orc is enjoying here. Trying to force the TP out. Ensnare against Entangle. Both first heroes are limited right now. The Demon quite hurt again. TP out. Shadowhunter gets away. Blade Master with 1 kill on the exit. Gets level 6. That's more Dryads falling as well. Keeper trying to find kills one after the next. He's close to level 6 as well. He might get it from the Serpent Ward, I guess. Demon healing at the fountain. Oh, he didn't get it! I think he shared experience is why he didn't get level 6 here on the Keeper. Really cool game, though. Very, very tense. Back and forth. But look how much gold advantage there is, dude. More than a 2,000 gold lead on the Orc Expo. Good play. Preventing mining for so long. Metamorphosis is almost ready again, though. Why don't you buy Clarities, dude? They're cheap. He wasted so much moon juice. Another circlet for the Demon Hunter. 25 seconds on Metamorph. We have Blade Storm, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
10 seconds on Metamorph. Big mana burn. And here is the Blade Storm. Lots of damage against the Demon. Invo Potion necessary to shrug off the damage. Keeper, though, what about him? Keeper might just be going down here, trying to go for the Tranquility, but can be cancelled easily. Dispel against the Hex. Keeper running away, but there's ensnares. So many ensnares. Shadowhunter in trouble as well. The Shadow! The Shadow's dead! Oh! Keeper gonna go down. Critical Strike is gonna do it, but the Demon Hunter now so strong. He's getting close to level 7 already. So much Dryad slow absolutely everywhere. Demon, though, running away. Doesn't want to get ensnare trapped and killed. Back to the Moonwells. But he can't fully heal. Keeper coming back from the altar. It's going to take a long time again. Running, going for the Tavern Res. That's a lot of gold, though. That's like 700 gold. what a sick win this would be for the Night Elf. There's the Shadow back again. Needs to start healing. Level 7 Demon Hunter. Ultimate Dream Demon. He's got the ult. When's he gonna use the ult? Hello? There it is. Metamorph now being used. That's when you get more HP back again. Oh, and it's time to go Superman, Super Saiyan. Trying to kill him. The blade is trying to kill him. Where are the crits? Where are the crits? He can't get him. He doesn't have him. Does he have him? I don't think so. Demon Hunter down to 100 HP. Running back to the fountain. He's so fast. Almost 200 HP. 2000 HP, I mean. Here comes the blade. Here comes the blade. Trying to kill him. Oh, Scroll of Healing on the Demon Hunter. To stay alive and survive the backstab. Ooh, and the demon to the fountain where there's a dryad as well. That one helps also. For the slow. Holy shit, what a game by King Kong. And that's gonna do it. Oh my god. The Night Elf wins this game. Crazy with a mass dryad play again. It seemed like he was broken. The expo advantage was so huge for the orc, but not quite enough somehow. Great showing here by King Kong. Well done. Very willing to play aggressive. Not interested in bears. Didn't want to fall behind on tier 2. 28,000 damage on the Demon Hunter, and that's without Orb of Venom, by the way. Just tier 2. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool, I gotta say. That is the 2-0 lead for King Kong. Map 3 will be Tide Hunters. Chad is saying that TH is convinced that the players are Soin and Life. He says focus is better than this, and it's an insult to say that this is focus. Oh, really? Okay. What happened to the Keeper mass hunts in this matchup? Wasn't the strat OP with Alchemist? Yeah, it was really strong for a very long time, but it got nerfed a couple of times, and also orcs became better against it. Nowadays, Keeper First is actually extremely weak. All right, in we go for map number 3. Okay, looks like we're getting lucky with the overlay. It is working again. That's good. King Kong leading with 2-0. Spawning up here in the green. Our Night Elf player. Trusting entirely in Demon Hunter, Keeper, and Dryads so far in this grand final. Very, very close second map, though. Running could have won that game if things had just gone a little bit better for him.
player's forces are under attack.
We're going to be starting off with some creeping once again. Of course, the Demon Hunter wants to stack up on strong items as much as he can. Get a lot of items there at the end on Concealed Hill. And Concealed Hill normally is a bad map for stacking your heroes. Not that many items to be found. No marketplace either. Very different story here. Lots of item drops are possible. And there is a market. And there's a Blade Master right now. Heading to the center. Oh, is he going to snipe the Magi first? It seems. That's quite the unusual creep route. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Magi creep first. Demon Hunter with a fast level 2 as well. Picking up the first 2 items. Claws and Mantle. Not the best for the Demon, but good for the second hero. Big heal potion and Claws. Very nice for the Blade Master. We haven't had a single game where the Blade had really, really good items. With like double claws, double circlet, and gloves or something like that. He was a bit unlucky with his item drops.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Do you find the hidden identities less fun than knowing who is playing? Yeah, I personally don't really like this gimmick of not knowing players' identities. I feel like it's not less interesting when you don't actually know who's playing and you don't know how to position them in the context, you know? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this format, but it can still provide some good games. Blade Master seems to be absolutely enjoying a wonderful game now. Gonna have very strong items to work with. Demon Hunter may still have to purchase some later. Dust missed him. There we go. It's level 2 for the Blade. Doesn't want to get locked in the main base. That shouldn't be the problem. Tier 2 now, finishing up. So far, running went for Raider Walker every single time. If he is sure that it's Masked Dryads, he could also go double Bestiary. You don't really need Walkers when you're just facing Dryads. But he is going Raider Walker once again. Another good item drop possible right here. Ring of Region is okay. Man, it's King Kong who's finding all the damage items in this game. Again, Claws of Attack. So this should be a lot of right-click damage for the Keeper, which is also not too shabby. And another little camp for the Demon.
Player's forces are under attack.
We haven't really seen any Expo plays yet, except for that very, very late Expo on the previous map. Serpent Wards first this time. Looks like Running did enjoy the strength of the Serpent Wards.
Forces are under attack.
It might come as a surprise if King Kong suddenly decides to go for bears. But that has simply not yet been his desire. It's all been about Dryads. Oh, I should skip Hex, right? I just realized. Hex is bad in this kind of a matchup anyways against Mass Dryads, so Serpent Ward Heal Wave would probably the best direction he can go. Setting up a tower throughout the expansion, I kind of like that.
Players' forces are under attack.
Towers with reinforced defenses are very, very hard to break with Dryads. And now, opportunity for a Creepjack. Raider and Snare is ready. Mana burn -4 XD.
Town is under siege.
Wisp should have seen this tower coming up here, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big boy creep still alive, carrying the item. Mana burn on a walker. Mana burn again on the walker. So there's no disenchant now. And with the entangle, that can't be dispelled. The Blade Master was controlled. Nice play there. Burning the walker first, then using entangle, securing the item. Wand of the Wind. Which is, I would say, one of the weaker items here. Oh, Keeper going to the shop. He's trying to get the heal scroll. But right now he's being punished for it. With the Keeper not being here, it's going to be 2 Dryads going down quickly. Ancient of War has also fallen. And we got an expansion, finally! A Tier 2 Expo coming at a rather quick timing. With reinforced defenses also soon to be finishing. Backed up by a very, very strong Blade Master. These items, again, has to be said, just tremendous. Does he not know that this guy doesn't have an item anymore? He gave over the Gloves of Haste to pick up the item. But this camp has not been carrying an item for a long time. Time is now on running side. One of the wind on the Blade Master. Okay. No Dispel once again against him. Can use it again. It's so much control. And if he wants, he can use the Entangle right after. Keeper holding on to his mana for the time being. Lots of damage on the Demon Hunter. This game, to be honest, it seems mainly to me like, well, there's just way better items on the Blade Master. And because of that, he's kind of winning so far. Serpent Wards being taken out in the back. Next item for the Blade. This time it's a robe. Also good. For the Shadow, of course, this one. Demon Hunter was back in the main base, healing up. He's got the Clarity running as well, but still not exactly completely healthy. Great Hall finishing. This seems to be by far the best position in this series so far for running. Demon Hunter's coming back in. He's carrying a good amount of potions. Heal scroll on the Keeper. Almost level 3. There it is. He's going for level 2 Entangle. And we're going to the Demon Hunter. Invo Potion necessary right away. Heal Pot might also be necessary right after. Good damage being done by the Demon Hunter. Immolation, of course, AoE is looking good. Dry target fire, looking for more kills. Disenchant saves the Raider, but 2 Raiders are very hurt. It's hard to get them involved again in the fight without losing them. But running, he's got so much gold income now. Maybe he can afford to be a bit wasteful with his units if he gets the kills. And so far he's gotten quite a few kills. Demon running out of mana. That's normally when the aggressive potential ends. He's going to have to TP away. And it's going to be time for the Orc to lick his wounds. Has some heal selves still left. Needs to make a new shop. Oh, he started doing it already. Nice. Shop coming up between the bases. And that's a big lead now for the Orc. Finally, first time this series, Shinkong is trying to go tier 3 for bears. But they're not ready yet. And the Expo is mining and mining. Looks like King Kong has run out of steam. Demon Hunter all the time having difficulty getting back to full HP. Heal scroll committed here. Good crit by the Blade Master also. High damage from the right clicks. And that is the kill. Running wins map number 3. And keeps the series in striking distance. Two to 1. Now the score. Night Elf still leading. But if running wins the next map, then we're going to be all tied up. And map 3 is coming up in a moment. Echo Isles will be the map pick. This is also a great map for Tier 2 expansion, by the way. Looks like the Tier 2 Expo here worked out really well. I like to play by the Orc. Serpent Wards for creeping. And even on level 1, Serpent Wards still pretty good against Dryads. I still feel like I don't like the Hex first pick. Serpent Wards plus Heat Wave I think has the best potential, especially late game. If the Night Elf makes sure to always be ready with the Dispel, of course, that is. All right, we're loading in map number 4. Echo Isles, an old classic. King Kong still with a lead, 2 to 1. We almost got to see the bears on the last map, but the game ended a bit too abruptly for that. It's mostly been all about still Demon Hunter and Dryads. And that last map, I would say, was heavily influenced by good items. Blade Master just had a wonderful start, amazing inventory, and for once the Demon Hunter items weren't that good, and I feel like that really hurt him. It's gonna be the Demon Hunter again. Blade Master on the other side. Echo Eyes, lots of opportunities to stack up your heroes. Lots of claws and rings and gloves. There's a marketplace. I think it should be unforgivable to not have good items this game. I would say the Demon Hunter should buy at least 1 ring of protection. The Blade should buy at least 1 pair of claws, maybe some slippers. This game is going to be revolving mostly around the first heroes. Once again, just as it was on the previous maps.
A player's forces are under attack.
What race was running 1? Running 1 was human. Out comes the Demon Hunter starting off properly right away with that ring of protection. Mantle of Intelligence, not that amazing, but it is fast level 2 right here. And the marketplace is going to be of interest to both parties. Blade Master taking a look at the market for the first time, but not gonna purchase anything here. With the demon running back, I guess that's his opportunity to get this item. Oh, almost possibility for a steal. Wait, he did steal it. He stole the item. Somehow. Long fingers on the Demon Hunter. Gets the Mantle of Intelligence. But level 2 still for the Blade. Weak items so far, but again, the marketplace should be able to help with that. Oh, Demon Hunter is really going into the base. Normally there should be no way he can keep harassing this Blade. Blade Master going for an early Merc Camp creep. That's a bit unusual. Nice to have though also for those mercenaries. The Berserker especially really, really good against Dryads. And if the previous games are anything to go by, more Dryads are likely to come. Staff in from the Demon Hunter though. Would love to see a last hit right now, but couldn't get it. Last hit goes to the Blade. Periapt again, not a good item. No boots on the demon, so chasing for him is harder. Oh, the bash! The bash from the creeps! Oh, that's the big kill on the big Berserker. That was pretty damn unlucky for running. Bash from the kobolds. Oh, and the archers getting a grunt as well. Big kills for the Demon Hunter. Nice staff play. Great punish. Oof, but has to TP away. Getting blocked by his own archers. It was a very nice play, but then that TP was a bit of a waste that was not necessary. But the Keeper again, double lures again. Once more all about Dryads. And finally, for the first time, running is not going Raider Walker. This time it's going Mass Raiders with the double Bestiary. Blade Master with the steal. He finally got some slippers as well, improving on his inventory. Slippers also for the Demon Hunter and an Agitome. Shadow Hunter's already out. Hex here could be very strong to secure the item. Holding on to the skill point for now. But there's the Entangle. Against the Hex. Which first hero is going to be in more trouble here? Items being given over. The Mantle now for more right-click damage. Ooh, Hex here again. Could be very scary. Disables on both sides. Keeper on the chase. I don't think he can reach though for the next Entangle. The Demon Hunter on the right-hand side. Oh, he's almost going down. Doesn't have boots. Oh, 12 HP. One more Hex. That's enough for the kill. The Keeper didn't get him. Didn't get the Blade on the other side. Blade Master survived. But the Keeper still has mana left. Especially thanks to the Mantles. Wants to claim this item now at least. Blade Master charging in as fast as he can. Last hit stolen by the Orc. Blade might be in trouble. Ooh, the Wand of Mana Steal. Did that just save him? That might have just saved him. Oh, Wand passed. Wants to go for the Wand of Mana Steal and the Hex. Oh, the Heal Wave! Heal Wave last second to save the Blade Master. It's going to be one Raider going down. And the Demon Hunter finally back in 30 seconds. Not sure who came out on top here. Mass Raiders, quite scary to go up against. If you're caught against them out on the map without a TP, it can quickly mean a hero loss. Not the most impressive Demon Hunter game so far. I would like to have some more items and some higher levels. This camp should be enough for 3. And now heat scroll can be picked up for running. But running also doesn't have that big of an army. 34 supply only. Oh, Blade Master. Be a huge steal. Too early though. He gets the item, but not the last hit. Invo Potion had to be burned. Period would have been great for the Demon Hunter. So good to take that away. Oh, and we got bears this time. Oh, I completely missed that. That makes sense, of course. When there is no walkers for magic damage, when there's only raiders, bears can work out really well. Demon Hunter with the staff in, making use of the moon juice. The juice is now mostly gone. Orc army not in fighting shape in the slightest. We had a Spirit Lodge coming later, by the way. But fighting bears with Shaman is not easy. The Sprawl is there. The Hex once again not doing much. Oh, there's not a fight for the Orc. Running, what are you doing? You can't win this fight, brother. Just getting smashed, I guess. Well, okay. All of a sudden, that game comes to a close. King Kong once again victorious. One map only dropped so far in this grand final. For the first time, we for real saw the bears by him. Upon seeing that there was no walkers, he felt that that was a good choice and did work out well in the end. Demon Hunter with not the easiest game, losing the hero there, but still able to take that one home. So now the score is 3-1 in this best of 7. One more map win necessary for King Kong to win here. Did the Entangle range get nerfed? That happened many years ago. Yes. All right, we got the next map coming here in a moment. Hold on. Gotta make sure I try to make the overlay work. Oh, it might not be working this time. No, it is. Nice. Twisted Meadows for our 5th map in the grand final. Normally considered pretty good for Orc. It's good for stacking up the Blade Master, and perhaps most importantly, quite good for Tier 2 expansion. What is your guess as to who these players are? I would think the Night Elf is Lawliot. Or is... Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. I feel the most sure about the Undead. I think the Undead was Labby.
A player's forces
But the
are
orc,
under attack.
I have no clue. Could be Soen, maybe. Both starting off with the rock golem camp. Oh, the grunt got ensnared. Oh, that's really bad. Has to try this a second time. Does that work? Let's see what the rock golem does. Okay, gets the trap. In the top left, the rock golem trap position is the easiest. Demon Hunter got the big healing potion, by the way, which is amazing for him. Okay, let's see if the burrow denies the last hit. He did. He did deny the last hit with the burrow. Dude, I have seen this happen so many times. Why can't orcs just unload the burrow 2 seconds earlier, man? That's 120 experience missing. Not a very comfortable spot for the orc. Lots of time spent, 0 experience. Admittedly, though, the item is very good. Ring of the Archmagi, really, really strong for the blade. In a moment, King Kong can also pick up a Berserker. Blade Master completely out of mana. And there it is. Berserker ready to keep on creeping. Level 3 Demon Hunter could be achieved pretty early this game. Oh, nice Wisp Scout as well. King Kong scouting where the orc is intending to creep. Oh, and he saves the Wisp as well. Damn. King Kong looking just really good in this tournament. Today and yesterday. And so the orc is going to be forced to just go to the small little green camp. 4.5 minutes is how long it took for him to get the first bit of experience. Really underwhelming progress on the Blade Master. And again, we got a fresh Wisp Scout over here at the Merc camp, seeing once again what the orc is up to. Ancient of War getting towards the gold mine, apparently. Oh. Is he gonna snipe the Warlord? No. Was just scouting to try to make sure that the opponent wasn't here. But this green camp then should be enough for level 3 Demon Hunter. Double Cloak of Shadows, perhaps not the best. Oh my god. What? Don't you want to kill this creep, bro? Okay, he's gonna do it now. But running is finding some creeps finally to be taken, some serious camps. Trying to catch up from the bad early game. Gonna get the big item right here. Soapy Mask. Second really good item found for the orc. Keeper again with double lures. We don't know if it's gonna be bears or not. We do have Radar Walker this time. So Radar Walker so far triggered mass dryads every time. Oh, Demon Hunter taking some damage here. But there's a Shadow Priest for Dispel against Hex. And there's a big healing. Demon Hunter would love to get out a couple of mana burns against this Shadow. got the Keeper here as well. Entangle against the Blade Master, trying to limit the damage from him. Return fire onto the Blade. Low HP now on the Demon Hunter, but of course that's what the big healing is there for. How much is Shin Kong going to try to force the issue here? It's mass Dryads only for the time being.
A player's forces are under attack.
Falling back towards the gold mine though. 2 amazing items for running. If this game goes long and we're going to get high-level Orc heroes, the Sobi Mask and the Ring of the Archmagi, it's going to have huge value this game. Gloves of Haste also nice. No, but Shin Kong is going to expand first. He's not going to give the Orc the opportunity to take the lead on expansion. He's going to set it up first. Going to be a quick level 2 for the Keeper. Parry-apt. Good for the Demon. And Blade Master not having level 2 Windwalk for this long makes it really difficult for him to properly get in scouting. Shadow Hunter only level 1 still. X on the Demon. Wisp Kill is finally level 3. Blade Master seems like in this kind of a position it's going to be crit. I would still love to see some upgrades for these Dryads. Currently sitting on 0-0 only. Entangle on one side, I'm waiting for the Hex on the other. Needs to be fast with the reaction. Heal Potion right before the Hex. If that came a little too late, that could have been a disaster. But Dryad's now beginning to fall. Berserker also going down. Orc all of a sudden seems to be taking the better exchange in these fights. In this fight. One Raider goes down. Big Master also kind of hurt. We have 1 heal wave left. Never mind, there's a mana burn. No heal wave anymore. But the Demon Hunter close to falling as well. There's no TP being transferred. For some reason, he could have given over the TP, but didn't do it. 1 Entangle could be used as well. Using it on the Berserker, trying to get the Raider kill at the same time. Dryad slow, trying to be applied on multiple targets. And that's going to be 2 kills at least. One of them was denied. The Berserker, though, goes to the Keeper. Now he's almost level 3. Demon Hunter being rezzed from the altar. That's Keeper level 3. Still a decent army left standing for the Night Elf. Running is licking his wounds. Still suffering from low levels. No Shadowhunter 3 still. No Serpent Wards this game that we saw work very well before at times against the Dryads. Level 2 Entangle again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion about to start mining. Next big item. Oh, what did he get? Ooh, another Ring of the Archmagi. +8 all stats now on the Blade Master. Really good. And he's got the level 2 crit already. Tome of Knowledge, even more stats. Shin Kong not going into upkeep yet. It's pretty greedy.
Forces are under attack.
Could make more Moonwells. Could make more upgrades. Keeper getting caught by the Hex. Of course, there's Dispel. And in we go once again onto the Blade Master. But there's an Invo Potion for him. Night Elf now has to fight without heal scrolls. You can see how quickly the Dryads can fall. Again, the lack of scrolls. Shin Kong trying to spend his money, but seems to be pretty late on that. Why didn't he produce earlier? I'm not quite sure. It's a lot of Dryads falling, one after the next. Some Raiders also being exchanged. And Berserker there, gonna go down as well. Keeper trying to get away with his life. He will survive, but a lot of Dryads have fallen. Where are the upgrades? Where are the heal scrolls? King Kong with so much gold. Ultravision advantage. Raiders looking for more kills. Of course, when they get entangled, they also die quickly themselves. Berserker taken out right away. Demon Hunter out of mana. Mana is low absolutely everywhere. Heal scroll coming in, saving the Raider for a moment, but not for long. Waiting for the Ensnare, the next one to be ready. More and more Dryads are coming. We have a Mud Golem for the Night Elf. Not standing for long though. Keeper, very hurt now. Almost going down. Mud Golem falls as well. King Kong finally spending his money. Lost a lot of units right there. The items are really kicking in for the Orc. Only one item for the Shadow Hunter, but it's one of the best ones imaginable. Sobi Mask. Now he's almost a level 4. Demon Hunter on the other hand, he's not even level 4 himself. And it seems like Running knows about the expo. Seems to be making his way over there. Wisp Scout. Looking ahead.
K-E-K.
Tepat with the resub. Thank you. Finally a shot being made by King Kong. Seems perhaps a little late as well. Low lumber has been plaguing him this whole time. Finally another Moonwell being made. No invul and no heal scroll is the biggest problem right here for King Kong. Tree of Life now fighting back.
All the gamer orcs say, who needs Rock Golem XPTE?
Thank you, Cute Gamer Horse, with the resub. Demon Hunter in the middle of the pack, taking a lot of damage right away. Remember, there's no Invo Potion. And it's a lot of damage against these Dryads. One by one, they seem to be going down. Demon Hunter almost goes down to the critical strike. Extremely close. Night Elf might have to TP home back to the main, where the shop now is getting finished. Oh, Dryad is stuck. The base build working against the Night Elf right now. Demon Hunter has a heal scroll. Dryads, though, getting picked apart one by one. Keeper of the Grove seems to be surrounded right here. Only the TP can save him. Demon Hunter. Wee! If that was a crit, I guess he was dead, but good thing it wasn't. No Invo Potion still for the Demon. 10 supply lead for King Kong.
The town is under siege.
The Dryad is still stuck here.
Under attack.
Looks like he's not realizing 2 Dryads are now stuck. Not uprooting. Level 5 on the Blade Master. It seems like Running may just have enough to break through the expansion. He's going to kill for sure. Big critical strike. It's going to cost him something to get this kill. But I would say, well worth it. Yeah, I think King Kong was way too greedy. Not producing fast enough. I think he should have produced way earlier. Also, make wisps earlier. There's still no upgrades on these Dryads. That's no good. Still a supply lead on King Kong at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 5 Blade Master, Tome of Retraining. Looks like we're gonna get to Serpent Wards in the end. We do have a Mud Golem again. Demon Hunter getting caught with the ensnares right away. Ooh, the Dryads are gonna take a lot of damage here. little bit of slow from the Mud Golem. Big crit onto the Demon Hunter right away. Blade and Demon both losing HP. Not too much healing left. Heal Scroll being committed. Oh, Invul Potion necessary. Invul on both sides at the same time. In a couple of seconds, it's gonna be over. Who's gonna die first? Heal Pot. Crit. Is there an entangle? Oh, there is! Blade Master not protected. And that hero going down is gonna signal the end. I thought Shinkong had lost this game already, but does manage to pull through just barely. Close series. Close map especially. I shouldn't say close series maybe, but close map in the end. But a really strong showing this tournament by Shinkong. Perfectly being brought to a close. 4-1 result for the grand final. Shinkong takes first place. Yeah, we don't exactly know who which player was. It would be cool if they revealed it here. Let's take a look at King Kong's stream. Oh, wait. He did reveal it. He did reveal it. King Kong 2 was live. Running 2 was focus. Running 1 was AL. Who's this? And King Kong 1 was Labby. We kind of knew that. Who's this? AL. Al Pacino? Yeah, I'm not sure. But okay, our winner is Life. Second place finisher, focus. Well played by Life, especially. Abraham Lincoln. Hell yeah. Alright, that was a little fun tournament that we had today. We're going to be back with M Cup tomorrow. Tomorrow, M Cup Season 3. This is the tournament where we have random... I almost said random maps, but we don't have random maps, but we have all the players playing random. It's an ATR tournament. That means all the randoms. Random races, random heroes. It's going to be a bit of cheeky shenanigans beginning tomorrow, where we have Group A, I guess. Group A with Infi, Xiaokai, Focus, and Life. And then the MCAP is going to be running throughout the next week or so. So tune back in tomorrow, same time as today, 1 p.m. CEST. For more Warcraft action. Very curious to see what's going to be happening tomorrow in the MCAP, where Happy is the reigning champion from last season, by the way. Also, I'm going to try to fix my webcam. I don't know why, but it just broke when I turned on the streaming today. Kind of weird. Yeah, going to try to fix that for tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Have a nice day. I'll see you tomorrow.